Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Can everyone in the back please come and sit in the front? Good morning. distinguished guests, respected jury members, faculty representatives, and our brilliant young speakers. Welcome to the 25th cycle, a celebration of voices, ideas, and collective action. Welcome to the Silver Jubilee. صباح الخير ضيوفنا الكرام وأعضاء لجنة التحكيم الموقرين وممثلو الهيئات الأكاديمية ومتحدثون الشباب المبدعون. نرحب بكم في اليوبيل الفضي لمسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات في دورتها ال25. It is with great pride and immense joy that we gather here today to mark a truly historic moment, the Silver Jubilee edition of the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Over the past quarter century, this competition has become more than just an event. It has become a movement that encourages students to question, to imagine, to research deeply, and to speak boldly for our planet. Thank you for being part of this remarkable legacy. Welcome to the Silver Jubilee Edition. يسعدني ويشرفني أن نجتمع اليوم لنحتفل بلحظة تاريخية، اليوبيل الفضي لمسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. على مدى ربع قرن أصبحت هذه المسابقة أكثر من مجرد فعالية، أصبحت حركة تشجع الطلبة على التساؤل، التخيل والبحث المتعمق. هذا الإنجاز يعود لكل مشارك، موجه، متطوع، وكل مؤسسة آمنت بقدرة الشباب على إحداث تغيير. شكرا لكونكم جزءا من هذا الإرث الاستثنائي. مرحبا بكم في إصدار اليوبيل الفضي. This milestone celebration is made even more special today as we gather in this wonderful venue, the Higher Colleges of Technology Men's College Academic City Campus. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to HCT for graciously hosting this year's Silver Jubilee Cycle. We also wish to express our sincere gratitude to Abella & Co. for supporting this edition as our catering sponsor for 2 days. Your partnership ensures a seamless and warm experience for all our participants and guests. احتفالا بهذا الإنجاز الكبير نتقدم بخالص الشكر والتقدير لكليات التقنية العليا دبي المدينة الأكاديمية على استضافتها الكريمة لدورة اليوبيل الفضي لهذا العام. كما نود أن نعرب عن امتناننا العميق لشركة أبلا أند كو لدعمها وكونها راعي الخدمات الغذائية لمدة يومين. شراكتكم معنا سوف تضمن تجربة سلسة ودافئة لجميع مشاركينا وضيوفنا. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. السيدات والسادة، اسمحوا لي أن أدعوكم جميعا للوقوف للنشيد الوطني لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. We shall embark on this auspicious day by invoking divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran. سنبدأ هذا اليوم بآيات من القرآن الكريم.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
إن الله فالق الحب والنوى يخرج الحي من الميت ومخرج الميت من الحي ذلكم الله فأنى تؤفكون فالق الإصباح وجعل الليل سكنا والشمس والقمر حسبانا ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم وهو الذي جعل لكم النجوم لتهتدوا بها في ظلمات البر والبحر قد فصلنا الآيات لقوم يعلمون وهو الذي أنشأكم من نفس واحدة فمستقر ومستودع قد فصلنا الآيات لقوم يفقهون وهو الذي أنزل من السماء ماء فأخرجنا به نبات كل شيء فأخرجنا منه خضرا نخرج منه حبا متراكبا ومن النخل من طلعها قنوان دانية وجنات من أعناب والزيتون والرمان مشتبها وغير متشابه انظروا إلى ثمره إذا أثمر وينعه إن في ذلكم لآيات لقوم يؤمنون.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on behalf of the Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for your presence as we begin Day 3 of the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. الحضور الكرام، أعضاء هيئة التدريس ولجنة التحكيم والطلبة الأعزاء، نيابة عن مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة، أرحب بكم وأشكركم على حضوركم حيث نبدأ فعاليات اليوم الثالث من مسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. I am Ahmed Mohammed from the American School of Creative Science in Sharjah, privileged to serve as your MC for today. أنا أحمد محمد من المدرسة الأمريكية للإبداع العلمي، يشرفني أن أكون مقدم البرنامج لهذا اليوم. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, whether physically or virtually, to utilize the platform and to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring about positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be the future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world of the climate crisis. ندعوكم أيها الطلبة المشاركون معنا اليوم سواء حضوريا أم افتراضيا الاستفادة من المنصة لعرض مهاراتكم في التحدث أمام الجمهور والتعبير عن آرائكم حول القضايا البيئية المعاصرة واقتراح حلول مبتكرة وإحداث تغيير إيجابي. نحن في مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة نؤمن بأن الشباب هم الركائز المستقبلية للاستدامة، ولذلك فإن هدف المجموعة هو تمكينكم جميعا من أن تصبحوا قادة عالميين لتوجيه الطريق نحو الحياد الكربوني وتحرير العالم من أزمة المناخ. Before we start, I would like to share some housekeeping notes. There are 4 emergency exits, one to the left and one to the right of the auditorium. The other 2 are at the center back of the auditorium. There will not be a fire drill today, so if you hear the fire alarms, please exit the auditorium safely and follow the assembly point marked in green. We also highly advise you not to use the doors while a presentation is ongoing. There will be a 1-minute gap between the team presentations, which you can use to exit the auditorium. There is a prayer room available. Please ask the EEG team for directions. Light refreshments and light lunch breaks will be held outside at the hall. There will be signage to guide you to the place. The competition is broadcast live on EEG's channel on YouTube for those who wish to view it or share it with their friends, families, institutes, or peers. قبل أن نبدأ أود مشاركة بعض الإرشادات التنظيمية معكم. يوجد مخرجان للطوارئ على اليمين ومخرج واحد على اليسار. لن يكون هناك تمرين حريق اليوم، لذا إذا سمعتم إنذار الحريق يرجى الخروج من القاعة بأمان. يوجد هناك بابان في منتصف الجزء الخلفي من القاعة. يرجى استخدام الباب الأوسط الأيسر من وجهة نظري للدخول إلى القاعة، واستخدام الباب الأوسط الأيمن للخروج من القاعة. تم وضع علامات واضحة لذلك لتجنب أي لبس. ننصحكم بشدة بعدم استخدام الأبواب أثناء العرض التقديمي. ستكون هناك دقيقة واحدة فاصلة بين العروض، والتي يمكنكم استخدامها للخروج من القاعة. توجد غرفة للصلاة، من فضلكم اسألوا فريق مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة عن الاتجاهات. ستقدم المرطبات واستراحة الغداء الخفيفة خارج القاعة، وستكون هناك لافتات لإرشادكم إلى الموقع. سيتم بث المسابقة مباشرة على قناة مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة على يوتيوب للراغبين في مشاهدتها ومشاركتها مع أصدقائهم أو أقرانهم أو عائلاتهم. Before we commence today's proceedings, let us celebrate the triumphs of Day 2. Our in-house creative team has meticulously crafted a video highlighting yesterday's remarkable success. Let this visual journey set the stage for the inspiring presentations and achievements that await us today. قبل أن نبدأ اليوم، دعونا نحتفل بإنجازات اليوم الثاني. قام فريقنا الإبداعي بإعداد مقطع فيديو قصير كما حدث أمس لتحفيزنا لما ينتظرنا اليوم من العروض التقديمية والإنجازات الملهمة. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates Environmental Group, the pioneer of this event, Dr. Habib Al-Marashi, to give the opening address. الآن سيداتي وسادتي، من فضلكم انضموا إليه في الترحيب بالعضو المؤسس ورئيسة مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة رائدة هذا الحدث، الدكتورة حبيبة المرعشي، لإلقاء الكلمة الافتتاحية.
Shukran, Ahmed. I want a big hand for this wonderful young man, Ahmed. This is the third day that he is conducting this event so professionally. Thank you very much, Ahmed, for that. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, my dear students, faculty members, and dear jury. Thank you very much for joining us in this program. Of course, this year is a very special year because we are celebrating the silver jubilee of this program. 25 years down the memory lane, and there's no point in there that I regret anything of it. It's a program that makes you proud. My dear students, you have always exceeded our expectations. You have inspired us, you have energized us, and you have helped us stand on the same route that we want to continue. Thank you for being the right partners on board. In the organization, since the day we started, our slogan is Together for a Better Environment. And together means everybody comes into the fold. And I'm happy to say that this program is one true manifestation of that. As an NGO, we have the ability to facilitate, to connect, to network, to bring you together. We have government entities on board. We have the academic sector, which is a very, very integral part of the development of any country. We have the private sector on board, and we have the society at large. This is the recipe that we use in our different programs to ensure that we are all in it together, that we are walking the talk, that we are actually actioning what we are preaching. So thank you very much to all the universities and colleges who have believed in us, had faith in us, and continued supporting us by participating year on year. I was sharing with my colleagues in the morning how this program started. In 2001, with a small team, we had a very clear and very strong vision. Starting home, we always have heard, we have been taught that you light the candle at your home before you light it in the mosque or at the church. So this is what we started. We started home. Building the capacity, raising the awareness, rallying the colleges and universities, covering the whole universities and colleges in the UAE. 2006, we opened it up to the GCC countries. And I promise you, they never disappointed us. From the first day, we got the best universities. From the first year that we rolled it, we got the best universities in every GCC country participating. And they continue to do that, and we are very grateful for that. 2012, we opened it up to the Arab region. And alhamdulillah, we received teams, whether physically or virtually. By the way, this program did not stop even during COVID. We continue doing what we are doing. We followed the government instructions, the distancing and everything, but we did it, we held it physically, and we had a lot of teams joining us virtually as well from the different Arab countries. In COP28, we opened it up to the world, giving the opportunity to students everywhere in the world to join and to participate and to share and to learn. So I'm proud to say that this trend is continuing, inshallah, and that is where the slogan makes a meaning. Think globally, act locally. All the time when we are acting on how do we impact change? How do we work on the ground in our own societies, in our own areas of impact? But the result is much wider spread. You saw the topic of today. We didn't decide these topics. You decided these topics. Your colleagues last year decided these topics. So every year we have a beautiful feedback session, which you will inshallah be actively involved in. And I hope that you will give it your time, your thinking, and you will add value to that session. Because what you put across is what we take it, dissect it, and thematize it, and roll it out for you, for your colleagues next year, inshallah. So these topics that we have chosen this year are all the work of your previous colleagues. We all know the world is facing so many challenges. Whether we are talking about lack of resources, social inequity, you are talking about climate change, you are talking about desertification, political instability, and the list goes on. But it is through these platforms that we have the rays of hope coming out. Sitting here year on year and listening to the students and seeing the depth of the research that is coming out of you, the student community, the development of the depth of this research, the impact that you are having. Even some of the universities have reached to the level of creating prototypes that are ready to be taken and commercialized. This is what we want to build, and this is what we hope that we have inculcated into you. So that when you graduate from your universities, you are not fitting. You actually fit very well and perfectly in any organizations that you enter. I hope that through these platforms, it will open your mind. You will get out of your comfort zone. You will break the mold that you have put for yourself. And you will understand your true potential and the ability that you have within yourselves to impact change. Never underestimate your ability as an individual. Yes, an individual sparks that change, but it is your collective work. That is why you see this competition requires a teamwork, not an individual person only. Through that teamwork, you are learning together, you are sharing, you are distributing responsibilities, you are caring about each other. When you stand on stage, you know that you are all together shining and not only one of you that is standing out. This is what environment is all about, the collective action, the impact that we together can make, and how we can influence our own areas, whether it is in our universities and colleges, in our families, in our communities, and then, of course, in the larger society. So I hope, inshallah, today you will open your minds, your hearts, your ears, you will listen, you will share, and you will learn, and you will enjoy it. The most important thing is that you enjoy this so that you can really absorb it clearly. We are coming to the end of the year of community in the UAE. Every year we have something. It's been 3 years now. 2 years was the year of sustainability. This year is the year of community. Next year, inshallah, will be the year of family. Year of community, the message was hand in hand. And this is exactly what we translated here on the ground in these kind of programs. If we work together, we will be more resilient. We will be able to create the clear path for the future that we want. The topics that we have had the last 2 days and today and tomorrow are very well structured, and it covers the critical areas of the requirements of sustainable development. The topic of today is a relatively new topic, and it's still there's so much ambiguity and uncertainty about it. But we want to hear from you to clear that path for us, to put our minds at ease, what is really in the pipeline and what is ahead of us. Tomorrow as well, we have a very important topic, the role of sustainable cities in public health. And we all saw during COVID what that meant. And it has gained more and more importance as we are moving along. So we are honored over the course of 4 days to have a total of 85 teams competing. And I'm very, very delighted to share that last year, the overall trophy was taken by Prince Sultan University. So This year, I'm really very eager to know who will be taking the ruling trophy. Inshallah. Or it will be another new emerging. So the day one, we had the topic of 2 cities, 1 solution, fighting climate change to save biodiversity, a very important and critical issue on the global scene. Prince Sultan University won that day, and the points were 169 over 200. Yesterday, we had another very important issue that touches us on our daily lives, but we hardly look at it critically. Cosmetics and clothes, the environmental and socio-economic footprint. I'm sorry I wasn't here yesterday, so I missed this beautiful day. And the highest achiever in this topic was Sohar University. Very proud moment for the students from Sohar University. They achieved a total score of 166 out of 200. Today, yes, they deserve a big hand. Today we have 22 teams, and I'm sure all of us are eager to listen to all of you, to learn from you, and to witness the ones that will shine on the stage. At Emirates Environmental Group, my whole team knows that for us, each and every one of you is a winner. For you to have taken the time, the energy, the preparation, the traveling, those outside of the UAE, to come and participate, that speaks volumes on the commitment from yourselves and from your faculty. And for that, you should be proud of yourselves. And we thank you for that as well. I'm so happy every year to see so many new faces coming. But the same, so many new universities, but then we have our own solid, what do you call them? The ones that come again and again, repeated applicants, which shows that the faith they have in this program and the trust they have in the ability of EEG to change the perceptions of the youth generation. So I hope today, inshallah, will be a beautiful day for all of you, and that you will enjoy yourselves, and you will forge strong networks amongst you students, amongst the faculty members, and inshallah, you will all be members of Emirates Environmental Group. And I thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Habiba, for the uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. شكرا للدكتورة حبيبة على كلمتك المشجعة التي تمهد الطريق المثالي لبدء المسابقة. Every year, our commitment to maintaining the highest standards in judging remains unwavering. For this year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate the competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to these recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. في كل عام يظل التزامنا بالحفاظ على أعلى معايير التحكيم ثابتا. يشرفنا أن يكون لدينا لجنة متميزة من الخبراء ثنائيي اللغة، ونعرب عن امتناننا العميق لهؤلاء القادة المرموقين في مجال الاستدامة في دولة الإمارات لتقديم خبراتهم. We have Engineer Rida Salman, Engineer Mustafa, and Miss Maryam, and Mr. Christophe. Respected judges, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to join us. It is highly appreciated. نشكر لجنة التحكيم ونقدر وقتكم الثمين وإعطائكم الأولوية لبرنامجنا. Now, dear students, it is with great anticipation that we await your presentations today. But before we delve into the insightful content you have prepared, I would like to share some essential points to ensure a smooth and organized session. والآن الطلاب الأعزاء، نحن متحمسون لسماع ما أعددتموه لنا اليوم، ولكن قبل أن ننتقل إلى العروض التقديمية أود أن أشارككم بعض النقاط الأساسية لضمان عروض سلسة ومنظمة. Behind you, there is a TV screen to show each team has been allocated exactly 10 minutes for their presentations. A gentle reminder will be sounded at the 8-minute mark, bell to be rung once. And the second bell indicates the conclusion of your allotted time, bell to be rung twice. Points will be deducted for exceeding the time limit or relying solely on reading from the written material. يوجد وراءكم شاشة تلفاز توضح الوقت المسموح، حيث سيكون هناك دق جرسين أثناء التقديم. يشير الجرس الأول إلى مرور 8 دقائق، ويشير الجرس الثاني إلى انتهاء 10 دقائق. سيتم خصم النقاط لتجاوز الحد الزمني أو القراءة من المواد المكتوبة. Please adhere to the agenda and be prepared to present promptly, with only 1 minute between each presentation. If your team is next in line, kindly be seated in the second row on my right and approach the EEG team beside the stage for coordination. يرجى الانتباه على وقت عرضكم، حيث لدينا دقيقة واحدة فقط بين كل عرض تقديمي. إذا كان فريقك هو التالي، يرجى الجلوس في الصف الثاني على يميني والتواصل مع فريق مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة بجانب المسرح. For virtual presenters, initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras as your team is announced. Ensure that judges can see you, as points will be deducted otherwise. بالنسبة لمقدمي العروض الافتراضية، ابدأوا أولا بمشاركة الشاشة وقوموا بتشغيل الكاميرات الخاصة بكم عند الإعلان عن فريقكم. تأكدوا من أن أعضاء لجنة التحكيم يمكنهم رؤيتكم، حيث سيتم خصم النقاط إذا لم يتمكنوا من رؤيتكم على الشاشة. We have received all presentations in advance, and amendments on the day are discouraged. Quality submissions from the start are valued, emphasizing the importance of time management and precision. لقد تلقينا جميع العروض التقديمية مسبقا، ولا نشجع إجراء تعديلات اليوم، كما نشدد على أهمية إدارة الوقت. If there are any requests for change, judges will be informed and a total of 5 points will be deducted from the total score. إذا كان هناك أي طلب لإجراء تغيير، فسيتم إبلاغ أعضاء لجنة التحكيم وسيتم خصم 5 نقاط من مجموع النقاط. The competition is scored out of 50 points, with each judge assessing based on clarity of speech, 10 points, originality of ideas, 15 points, evaluation of environmental impacts and solutions, 15 points, presentation of research evidence, 10 points. يتم تسجيل نقاط المسابقة من أصل 50 نقطة، حيث يقوم كل محكم بتقييمها بناء على وضوح الكلام 10 نقاط، أصالة الأفكار 15 نقطة، تقييم الأثر البيئي والحلول 15 نقطة، عرض أدلة البحث 10 نقاط. Throughout the day, we will have 3 breaks: a mid-morning refreshment break, afternoon refreshment break, and a light lunch break during the judges' deliberation. Boxed food will be provided for both the mid-morning and afternoon refreshment breaks. سيكون لدينا 3 فترات راحة اليوم: استراحة مرطبات في منتصف الصباح، واستراحة مرطبات ثانية في فترة الظهيرة، واستراحة غداء خفيفة سيتم توفيرها في وجبات معبأة للاستعداد لإصدار النتائج النهائية. Be conscious of time, be respectful to fellow participants, and maintain a conducive environment for optimal focus. Remember to switch off or silence your mobile phones. كونوا واعين بالوقت، واحترموا زملائكم المشاركين، وحافظوا على بيئة داعمة للتركيز الأمثل. تذكروا أن تقوموا بوضع هواتفكم المحمولة على وضع الصامت أو إغلاقها. Now, without further delay, let us commence with the presentations on the topic of the day: Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions. والآن دعونا نبدأ بالعروض التقديمية حول موضوعنا لهذا اليوم: التفكير المستدام، كيف يؤثر الذكاء الاصطناعي على الحلول البيئية. Our first presenting team is from Dubai Medical University College of Medicine, Dubai, UAE. As they make their way to the stage, let's extend our full attention and support. The next team is from Westford Global Education Fashion Department, Sharjah, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
وين الدكتورة؟ لا وين الدكتورة؟ excuse me, the table in the middle. Table هون. دكتورة table هون. دكتورة. This one there. No, this one to the left. Here. Table. Table middle. This one the other side. Highway. Yes. Can you put it in here? Box. لا هون. قيجي.
In the face of growing environmental challenges, technology is taking over a new and a vital role in driving sustainability. Artificial intelligence is no longer just a tool for efficiency, but it's now becoming a catalyst for much smarter and greener innovations. In this presentation, we explore how AI is transforming the way we explore environmental challenges, from climate change to waste reduction and energy optimization. So let's start by understanding why change is needed in the first place. Traditional cold storage systems has been far from perfect. They come up with a list of challenges, whether it is bleeding, infection, organ rejection, and many more. But that's not all. From an environmental standpoint, they contribute significantly to waste production, energy use, emissions, and pollution. So while they've served us for decades, they no longer line up with our growing demands for a much cleaner, efficient, and smarter organ transplant preservation method. The process of an organ transplant, it begins long before the surgery itself. It begins with hope and evaluation. In the first stage, the patients go through a thorough evaluation and listing process. Here, the physicians evaluate their health and suitability for an organ transplant. Once approved, they're added to the waiting list. Next is the organ donation, which can come from a living donor or from a deceased one. Once a potential organ becomes available, here the matching system begins, where specialized technologies find the best possible recipient, depending upon tissue type, blood type, urgency, and location. Once the potential organ becomes available, here after the matching system has occurred, the organ transportation begins. In the organ transportation, it's a race against time. The organ is preserved and delivered as quickly as possible. At the hospital, the physicians prepare for an organ transplant procedure, where they replace the failing organ with a viable one. Every moment counts. And finally is the post-operative care. Here, the patients are given medications and tailored as well as guided through recovery, giving life a second chance.
Lights are out.
What happened? Is everyone all right?
What is it? Is it an invasion?
Why did the power cut off? Where are we?
Welcome to Eco Cypher. Your planet is in danger, and only you can save it. Find the hidden AI system, solve the clues, and activate it before time runs out. Your mission begins now.
Girls, I think we are trapped in an escape room, and I think we need to find the AI system.
Then let's move. We have less time. Girls, look, time is ticking.
Girls, look what I found here. This looks like a neural grid. It says the brain grid. Maybe it's a data entry point?
And look what I found here.
Show me. They match the slots. Organ type, donation, risks.
Perfect. Arrange them in sequence. Quick.
Neural precision detected. That was fast. Keep your focus sharp.
Girls, I think this icon moves. Oh, there's something.
Read it.
Read it out loud.
You fed the brain with all the facts. Now it's time to plan the tracks. Which path will keep the organ alive? Seek the map where the safe route thrives.
So we're looking for a map and the best route.
And wait, guys, there's something here. AI. Let's keep it for later.
Okay, so now let's find our map.
Oh, guys, look. It says twisting maze. It's definitely related to transport routes.
So we have 3 routes to choose from in order for the AI to pick the best one for the organ.
Okay, so red is the shortest, but look, CO2 emission icons. So it's unstable.
The blue is the longest, but look, there are icons for taking time bomb. It means organ survival is lost.
So we need the safest and the shortest route. Girls, it's the green route.
So we move the ambulance along the green route. Less emissions, steady temperature, and safe arrivals.
But guys, look, what's this magnifying tool for?
Give it to me, let me check. Guys, I found another letter here, G. Let's keep it with the AI, the one that we found earlier.
Okay.
Excellent routing efficiency unlocked. 2 down, 1 remains. But hurry, your time is running out.
Girls, last puzzle. Quickly, let's find the next clue.
Girls, look what I found here.
Read it out loud.
Paths are clear, the route is found, but life needs time, so look around. Chill and freeze, control the flow. Seek the vault to make it grow.
So we're looking for a freezing something and a vault?
No, that's for organ temperature optimization. The AI system needs to predict the best cryostability.
Girls, but where on earth can we find a vault now?
No worries, guys, we can do it. Let's find our vault.
Guys, look what I found here.
Get it here.
Guys, look, there are 3 thermometers and 3 numbers, 6, 12, and 24.
I think each thermometer represents a temperature. Too warm, decay, in between is unstable, and cold is the best.
Then the numbers must be the organ preservation time, 24 hours being the longest hour.
So optimal temperature plus longest stability equals 24.
Oh. So let's dial 24 so that we can open the vault.
Okay, I found something.
Read it out loud.
The vault is cracked, the code is clear. Now join your letters, the solution is here. But think once more and take your cue. The secret was hidden, yet was known to you.
Hidden but known to us? What does that mean?
But
wait, guys, the puzzle titans.
But the letter AI, G, and look, there's C at the back.
AI is for the system, but what does C and G stands for?
Hello, G stands for green in the route map, and C stands for cryo for the vault map, for the vault puzzle.
But green, AI, cryo, doesn't sound as epic as I thought.
No, reverse it. Cryo, green, AI, that's it. Cryo, green, AI.
Oh, yeah. Good job, guys, congratulations. We did it, and just on time.
Yes. So let's go back to our presentation now.
We have activated our system, and now we will show you how it works.
Congratulations, team. You have escaped EcoCypher and activated the cryo-green AI system, a new dawn for sustainable medicine. The future begins with you.
So CryoGreen AI is an advanced platform that optimizes both organ transportation while also maintaining environmental sustainability. It analyzes and measures key organ data such as oxygenation, temperature, and lactate levels in order to maintain an ideal preservation conditions for the organ while also minimizing energy use. It also measures the best routes to be taken, issues real-time alerts if conditions are compromised, and also gives a continuous viability scoring for the organ to maintain its safety and quality. Overall, the healthcare system alone generates over 4.4% of the total carbon dioxide emissions in comparison to other sectors, and by implementing our AI system, this will drastically decrease the carbon footprint worldwide.
Researchers have shown that better organ system really works. In one big study known as the Protect Liver trial, it has showed that the liver dysfunctions went from 30% to 17%, and that bile duct damage went from 8.5% to 1%. Not only that, but it has also doubled the number of organs that can be used in a transplant. Other studies, like the TransMedics studies, have also shown that with the organ care system, or the OCS, that is FDA approved by both donors with cardiac and brain death, and with real lifetime monitoring, have been crucial for the success of the transplant, as well as saving lives and decreasing the waste.
CryoGreen also thinks ahead, mapping the smartest, greenest routes to reduce carbon emission and avoid high temperature zones or long stretchy roads without cooling. It also monitors preservation health, predicting maintenance needs before a single leak or failure that can threaten the preservation. Together, all this information will gather at the recipient site with one score, which is the viability index, which help the transplant team to decide with confidence whether to proceed with the transplant, knowing the full journey and real-time organ health. The result is more successful transplant and less organ waste.
So when we talk about organ transplant, we think about saving life, but AI is actually doing more than that. And here where it's its impact. Environmentally, the AI system makes the cooling system more smarter. It finds the leak, cut extra transport routes, as well as shrink the carbon footprint of every transplant. But what about economically? There will be less waste and fewer complications and even lower costs. So hospitals will save more time, money, as well as energy. Coming to socially, there will be better preservation, meaning more organs can actually be saved.
So why UAE is the perfect place for this innovation? The UAE already has strong transplant centers and skilled doctors ready for this technology. Not only that, but with the goals of Net Zero 2050 and green healthcare, the UAE supports medical sustainable projects. This makes it the ideal place for us to test our system CryoGreen AI in real hospitals and then make its way for the global use.
The GCC gives CryoGreen the perfect launchpad. With top hospitals, real-world testing, and regional support, we can make the Middle East the perfect model for sustainable transplant.
This is the Dubai Medical University College of Medicine.
I'm Lean.
I'm Miriam.
I'm Sana.
I'm Layan.
I'm Ruqayya, and this was our project on Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions.
Choose your
story, choose your planet. I would like to call on the next university, Westford Global Education Fashion Department, Sharjah, UAE. The next team is from Higher Colleges of Technology, Mechanical Engineering, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
In just 5 decades, the UAE achieved something many nations couldn't in a century. From desert dunes to smart cities, from oil reliance to clean energy leadership, the UAE didn't wait for the future, it built the future.
But there is one challenge that continues to grow silently, a challenge so common we stopped questioning it. Yet, it is causing one of the biggest daily environmental damages to our country. It steals time, it burns fuel, and it pollutes the air we breathe.
Good morning, fellow members and judges. We welcome you all to UAE's greatest tourist attraction, the traffic jam.
So, the question is no longer how do we reach faster? The real question is how do we make mobility in the UAE cleaner, smarter, and sustainable?
But first, let's understand the scale of problem we are tackling. The UAE has led with visionary solutions, from smart cities to autonomous transports to clean energy. Yet, our roads are still somewhere stuck in the olden times.
Every morning, we wake up before the sunrise, just to make sure we reach our destinations on time. But instead, get stuck in traffic, wasting hours and all the neurons on mental health. Then reach office with already half of energy drained and early for the second half of the day.
According to Khaleej Times, during daytime hours, Dubai has reached 3.5 million vehicles every single day. Not only that, but in the past 2 years, the UAE has seen a 10% increase in vehicle registration. All of this is reported by the RTA.
During peak hours, speeds between Sharjah and Dubai drop to 20 kilometers per hour or less. A commuter loses 90 minutes just sitting in traffic doing nothing.
As a result, per car burns up to 2 to 3 liters of fuel on daily basis, which is around 21,000 metric tons of carbon emissions, a major contributing factor for the urban air pollution.
And all these numbers are just for one car. Now, let's scale that up with 3.5 million cars on Dubai roads daily.
On average, each commuter loses nearly 22 days a year. Just sitting in traffic doing nothing. That's not only time lost, but money, fuel, and energy wasted.
Altogether, this results in nearly 7.3 million liters of fuel burned daily, draining millions of dirhams and resulting in 70 million metric tons of carbon emissions into the air we breathe.
These emissions don't just vanish into thin air. They increase air pollution, they contribute to climate change, and increase urban heat. All because of idling cars stuck in long traffic jams.
It isn't just a daily reminder that traffic jam is a daily inconvenience. It is an environmental wake-up call. And building new roads isn't just, let's just say, it is just the green solution. It is basically using more land, more materials, and more carbon emissions.
In this process, we realize something powerful. The problem isn't the number of roads, it's how we use them.
And that, my friends, sparked a question among us. Why do roads stay rigid when our traffic is dynamic? And if the UAE can build self-driving cars, self-sustaining cities, and solar panels in the desert, surely we can build self-adjusting and eco-intelligent highways.
Meet the innovation that transforms traffic chaos into seamless movement. A smart, adaptive, and sustainable solution designed to rethink how our roads breathe, move, and respond to us.
An AI-driven movable road barrier that shifts lanes during peak hours when one side of the road is heavily congested, all based on real traffic conditions. It makes more space and better flow for the traffic.
No new construction, no new roads, just smarter use of the roads we already have.
Introducing
EcoFlow AI, the only efficient solution to make all these ideas come to reality.
But how does this entire system think, decide, and move on its own?
Well, here's how the tech works. The system operates on solar energy, stored in high-capacity batteries within each unit, so it functions both day and night.
AI-powered cameras, sensors, and signaling lights monitor traffic constantly and respond to us instantly.
Dynamic warning signage alerts drivers in advance before any movement happens, ensuring a transition that is safe, controlled, and for everyone.
And as we innovate, responsibility must stay at the core, because technology means nothing if it isn't sustainable.
And what makes EcoFlow AI the best? That it isn't just smart, it's responsibly smart. It can withstand the heat and harsh conditions of UAE. It is made with eco-friendly, biodegradable, and durable materials.
By using clean energy and green materials, we prove that innovation and environment responsibility can go hand in hand.
And the real magic is not in just how it works, but on the difference it will make to people, cities, and the planet. And the impact, it goes far beyond just reducing traffic.
Exactly. It can cut idling time by up to 40%, reducing carbon emissions by nearly 25%, and save up to 40% of fuel. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is enough to fill 17 Olympic-sized swimming pools with petrol.
We didn't just create a product, we created a vision that brings a national shift in green mobility intelligence.
And we tend to do it by 3 major phases.
Phase 1, prove it. We start with the 1-kilometer live pilot on Sharjah-Dubai corridor, one of the most highest congestion zones of the UAE. This is about data, safety validation, and measurements about environmental impact.
Phase 2, transform it. Once proven, EcoFlow AI expands across major UAE highways: Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Ajman, Sharjah, Ras Al Khaimah, Al Quwain, and Fujairah, transforming static roads into smart, self-adjusting eco-highways.
Phase 3, lead it. Once UAE reaches the benchmark, EcoFlow AI evolves into an exportable innovation mobility, which moves forward and makes UAE the global leaders for sustainability innovation.
We are also contributing to the UN Sustainable Development Goals.
So how many goals are we contributing to?
I think 2.
I guess 3.
No, not 2, not 3, but we are contributing to actually 7 sustainable development goals. Isn't that amazing?
Exactly. We are proudly contributing to these goals, driving innovation while caring for the planet, and moving forward with a vision for a smarter, greener, and more sustainable future.
It just doesn't support the UAE Vision 2031 and Net Vision 2050. It accelerates it.
Exactly. And if there is one thing that UAE has taught us is that innovation becomes reality the moment someone dares to start. Today, mobility demands more than speed. It demands a vision that safeguards our planet.
EcoFlow AI is our commitment to that vision, a future where roads don't pollute, they protect.
EcoFlow AI doesn't just move the nation, we elevate it.
Join us in Rethinking Green. Join us in building a better tomorrow. Thank you.
I would like to call on the next team, Higher Colleges of Technology, Mechanical Engineering, Dubai, UAE. The next team is from Ajman University, College of Engineering and IT, Ajman, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
No. Good morning. I am sure you all have been asked to close your eyes and imagine something beautiful. But today, I want you to open them and see me. I'm the taste of freedom in this crowded world. My freedom blooms in parking lots. Every time drivers circle, lost, frustrated, I thrived. For 10, 15, 20 glorious minutes, I was born in their idling engine. Think of billions of cars in the world. That is the symphony of my creation. I dance in the air, I explore your campus, and I found my way into your land. Are people truly aware of my reign? Are they seriously trying to end my freedom?
Yes, they began to try. Their first major step was predictive AI model. Researchers such as Sao and Zheng used advanced AI models like LSTEM network to analyze historical data and predict parking availability with great efficiency. This was a leap in efficiency, allowing drivers to know where the spot might be before they even arrive.
Yes, prediction. A great idea with huge potentials. But it also comes with a challenge. If everybody receives the same updates about the same empty spot, what do you think would happen? They would all converge at once.
Yeah, a new traffic jam. More idling, more waiting, more of me. The prediction becomes my invitation.
So, researchers evolved. They stopped just predicting traffic and start controlling it. Pioneers like Lee and Oyak built prescriptive control dynamic pricing systems that don't just forecast, they command it. By using pricing incentive to spread out arrivals and balance supply, they eliminate congestion before it starts. It is a smarter, more proactive way to control the flow of moving from passive forecast to an active command.
However, while dynamic pricing sounds efficient in theory, it raises an important question. Is it fair? When parking spots are sold for the highest bidder, convenience becomes a privilege instead of being a right. What about those who can't pay more? Fairness shouldn't be the price we pay for efficiency, right?
Moreover, this system might move me from one lot to another, but it does not reduce my overall presence, and my freedom to roam remain untouched.
Then came AI-driven optimization. Researchers like that Dr. Huang and Wang introduced hybrid PSO-Q learning and deep reinforcement learning to assign drivers to specific spots with precision. It was no longer guesswork. Parking became a system of intelligence, learning from past patterns, anticipating demands, and distributing cars with optimized flow.
Efficiency, a noble goal, but your algorithm were environmentally blind. They would assign a spot that minimized driving time, but never calculated the CO2 emission of that choice. You were optimizing for speed, not for sustainability.
Yeah, by making the system quicker, my production line has been streamlined.
And then came gamification. Scholars like Dr. Benedict Morchesser and Dr. Huyen Wang showed that even parking could be turned into something smart and interactive challenge by building mobile apps. Drivers earned points by reporting empty spots that create a crowdsourced map and help another drivers by reducing cruising time for them.
You have seen these gamified parking apps, right? They turn finding a spot into a game, but they reward the speed, not sustainability. You get points for finding a spot, but not for making the right choice. So, without a policy that explicitly rewarding green behavior, it is not a game changer. It is just a game.
You see, each solution was a step forward, but each has a critical gap, a blind spot, and in that blind spot, I thrived. My freedom has not been truly threatened till now.
Yes, we have looked at all these gaps and built a system that closes them all. We call it
Climate Park.
Our first innovation addresses the data scarcity problem. Previous models needed a massive data set, which our campus didn't have. So we built a high-fidelity simulation using HT2 campus layout, real class schedule, and climate data. This model also includes 10,000 parking stations, 800 unique drivers, and multiple campus events. This mimics reality. This simulation becomes the foundation for our AI model, realistic enough to behave like real-time IoT sensor data.
Then we use this data. By using this data, we trained our first AI layer by using K-means clustering. Think of it like a smart matchmaker. It divides drivers based on their vehicle types and habits, and it pairs with their perfect green spot based on features like shade and distance. Then this creates a personalized experience from the day one. Here is the real way. Okay? By dividing drivers to these ideal spots faster, our climate park plays a role actively by minimizing unnecessary driving, conserving energy, and saving resources across the campus, even for electric vehicles.
Personalization. Clever. But static grouping is not enough. What happens when classes end? When events begin? When the sun burns hottest? Chaos returns. And I return with it.
Yes, and that's exactly why we build the brain you fear. You are right. Prediction alone are not enough, and static clustering can only observe patterns. So we moved beyond observation, beyond prediction, into real-time intelligence. We built a Q-learning AI agent, the adaptive core of ClimaPark. We trained our agents through thousands of simulated days, where it repeatedly asked itself, if I choose this parking spot, does this reduce CO2? Does it minimize congestion for others? Does it encourage a healthier working culture? Is this choice fair and sustainable? While every good choice earned it a reward, every wasteful decision penalized it.
And to make sustainability engaging, we introduced a gamified eco point. Each driver, guided by the AI, will be presented with 3 options: the fastest, the balanced, or the most sustainable. The more sustainable you choose, the more your eco-sensitivity score grows. This way, we transform a behavior. Sustainability becomes a daily challenge, a challenge woven into a rhythm of urban life. And through this approach, our simulation has achieved a 23.6% reduction in carbon dioxide emission and a 29.9% reduction in searching time without any extra force or enforcement. And our paper, ClimaPark, Optimizing Parking Space Allocation through Gamification and Machine Learning, has been presented at the 10th ITT conference and was accepted for publication, recognizing its impactful results.
So, this time, you have hit where it hurts. You are not just managing cars, you are managing minds. You are creating awareness. You are making sustainability rewarding. That makes me weak.
And that's not all. ClimaPark is designed to be scalable and collaborative. So why not join us? With its clustering and reinforcement learning approach, any university with simple map and class schedule can adopt it easily. It is flexible, lightweight, and customizable. Could your campus be the missing piece that helps to complete this sustainable network?
The intelligence of ClimaPark comes from 3 custom-designed AI scenarios. We drive the temporal demand from class schedule. We optimize it for environmental comfort by prioritizing shares, and we drive a sustainability choice with a system that rewarding eco-impacts. This is what makes ClimaPark transferable to any campus. This whole thing showed us AI give us a tools to build our world greener, to significantly reduce our carbon footprint, and to intelligently manage our resources. One optimized system at a time.
And our work continues. In our future phase, we are planning to collect real data from HCT Dubai campus using IoT sensors and GPS tracking in actual parking lots. This will help validate our work beyond simulation. We will also include social comparison features so users can see their eco-points rankings. This would motivate even stronger green participation.
So, ClimaPark isn't just an academic idea. It is a living project evolving toward deployment. It is the next evolution of smart parking, a fusion of AI, behavioral science, and sustainability, designed here by our HCT Dubai team.
This means you are preparing your soldiers to train me with eco points, with awareness. I remember a time when they did not even know my name, but now they are aware, they are scared of me, and they are training themselves to fight against me. It seems I have to think of a new way to keep my freedom. Don't worry, I will let you know when they are not around.
Thank you.
I would like to call on the next university, Ajman University College of Engineering and IT, Ajman, UAE. The next team is from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Bachelor of Architecture, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Let me take you all into a place almost all of us know, the desert. Imagine it's noon, the sun is shining, the ground beneath you is so dry, it looks like shattered glass. And you think to yourself, how could anything even survive in such a place? And if somebody was to ask you, how could you even provide food for millions and millions of people in a place where nature itself can't survive? You would simply say, it's impossible, and I don't blame you for that. But remember, it was always impossible questions that led to changing the world. You see, our journey started with an impossible question, and now it's a fully functional system. I'm not here to display a project that we worked on, but rather, this is a call to action. We want you all to join us in creating the solution that will change the world. Whenever we think AI, we think fast. But is it only AI's job to be fast? It isn't. AI is built on efficiency, and part of it means reducing time, reducing necessary equipment. And here we can see that AI can also predict weather trend. It can also work on optimizing energy sources, and finally track biodiversity in places or areas us humans can't. But this all comes with a huge bill, a huge cost. AI uses 1% of the entire world energy. It also uses hundreds of thousands of liters of water to cool down. Nevertheless, with every AI training, you will have what we know as e-waste. E-waste are useless, basically. And they are an issue. Aren't we looking towards sustainability? So how is the solution? What are we going to do? Here is where Oasis Green is introduced. My name is Majd Nasri, and under the supervision of Dr. Samer Zayoud, my colleagues Yogesh and Muhammad, we present you the solution that will change the world. You see, our project, or Oasis Green, is nothing like you've seen before. Simply, Oasis Green looks into the advantages of AI, takes them, analyzes them, and depending on the climate that you put it on, it acts. It's an AI integrated, climate resilient greenhouse. And what it does, change the hardest and harshest environments on plants and thrive in them. How does it do that? 3 key factors. Energy optimization, as we mentioned. You've got energy optimization, and we have precision irrigation, and finally, precision irrigation and AI forecasting. Now, using these 3 methods, we can create a sustainable environment where everything can survive, where everything can flourish, and we can turn those dead zones, those harsh environments, into places that provide food security to nations and every other human being. Now, I've explained the facade here, but my teammate Yogesh is now going to explain you how everything works in background.
Thank you, Majid. So now I will actually explain this part, Oasis Green System Architecture. So this whole system is being run by 4 main topics. So the first one is AI vision. You can think of it like an AI camera. So what it does is this AI camera can spot early stress and diseases and nutrition problems on the plants, and it can also send real-time data to the model. Then we have IoT sensors. IoT sensors are the ones that are responsible for the soil moisture readings, lightings, and also it can check temperature and humidity. Then is the AI part, which is the machine learning. Think about it like a brain. So what it does is it collects all the data from the IoT sensors, then it processes, then it can make real-time decisions. Decisions like how much water the systems can give to the plants, and how long the ventilations can be there, and till when the lights can be opened, and all those stuff. Then Then the best part about this is the whole system is being run by solar energy. So the thing is, the advantage of this is we can also implement this in remote areas like the desert where we would need electricity. So what does this all achieve? So what does this achieve is it can reduce water usage from 25 to 30%. So for a country like UAE where water is limited, this is actually useful. Then we have carbon emission. So this entire system is being run by renewable energy. So because of this, there will be less carbon emission on this. Then we have reduction. Then it can support urban agriculture. So the major problem in UAE that we noticed is the transportation of food. So UAE mainly focus on getting food from other places. But since this system is more stable, we can have a chance of food spoil very less. Then we can grow more fresher foods within this country, and we can reduce the need for transportation from food from other places. Then we have this thing called circular AI framework. I'll explain this one by one. So the thing is, we follow these 4 frameworks to make this whole system more sustainable and eco-friendly. So the first one is green energy. So powering this AI is much needed because it consumes most of the electricity. So we can use wind plus solar energy to run these AI models. Then we can use hardware reuse. So for example, the IoT sensors and other components, we can reuse them instead of throwing them away. Then we can life cycle accountability. So for example, in a whole life cycle of a plant, we can measure the readings of the water, energy, and waste that are being produced, and we can collect the data to improve the next life cycle. So we also made a theoretical case study about this plan. So the thing is, according to our theoretical estimation, we can increase the crop yield by 15 to 20%, which is also good. And because of this, we can implement this in entire UAE. If the system actually, we will know it will work. So if this works real good, we can also implement this across the GCC region.
Now, Oasis Green can only succeed if and only if the world around us supports it. The first thing is governments. So governments can implement standards that make sure and that takes accountability of efficiency and environmental impact. These certifications should encourage innovations and give confidence to farmers and investors that what they are adopting is will actually provide good returns. Second, universities. Universities are one of the main places where innovation is born and where engineers, biologists, and experts can work together on researches. The third thing is industries. Industries can adopt circular production and manufacturing processes where they reuse components and they design their hardware in such a way that it's sustainable in the long run, thus reducing waste. And finally, communities. Communities, we need to encourage them to equip knowledge and skills so they can adopt sustainable agriculture and take interest in it. So green AI, it could reduce global emissions by up to 4% by 2035. Now, 4% might not sound like much, but that's actually equivalent to reducing emissions of up to 10 million cars in the road, and that's without actually removing those cars. And AI-powered farming has the potential to feed a huge percentage of the population, not by expanding our farmlands, but by rethinking our approach. This is the kind of future where desert can become global food hubs. Now, in the end, Oasis Green is just a proof that technology and sustainability don't have to compete. They can support each other. Advancements in agricultural technology helps us use less water, create less waste, and grow more food, and reduce emissions while protecting the planet that feeds us. Because real intelligence isn't just about solving problems, it's about sustaining the solutions. And that is the heart of Oasis Green. And finally, these insights are supported by data from IRENA, IEA, WWF, and our own research at Ajman University. Thank you.
would like to call on the next university from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Bachelor of Architecture, Dubai, UAE. The next team is from Princess Noura bint Abdul Rahman University, College of Computer and Information Sciences, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Please come and sit on the second row.
Three degrees. It can be the difference between snow and sleet, wearing a jacket or not. In your day-to-day life, it may not seem significant, but 3 degrees of global warming would be catastrophic.
Heat wave, droughts, extreme precipitation, even fire. 3 degrees of warming is really disastrous.
The scary thing is, the world is well on its way there. Since the Industrial Revolution, the Earth has warmed between 1.1 and 1.3 degrees Celsius.
This is a problem that babies you pass in the street will have to live with.
Children born today are up to 7 times more likely to face extreme weather than their grandparents. If global temperatures do rise by 3 degrees, what would their world look like?
Addressing climate change is no longer a matter of choice, it's a matter of urgency. Today, we are, Addressing climate change is no longer a matter of choice, it's a matter of urgency.
So, Rethinking Green, how is AI redefining environmental solutions? So we are Team Regen, and let's meet our team. So,
I'm Marwa, the environmental strategist.
and I'm Kiran, the digital innovator.
I am Khalid Ali, Green Tech Visionary.
So this is what we'll be following today. So make sure you buckle up before we start. Okay. So AI, not a new word, is it? So this is how AI helps us tackle some problems that we face. First off, what you see here is the problem in Britain, where scientists have developed an AI that helps track icebergs in Antarctica. The second one is in Sao Paulo, Brazil. AI have basically tracked climate for climate disaster management so that the governments can take precautions to go ahead with it. And third, Eugene AI. This is used by industry experts to show out the amount of gases that's put out by the company per year. So this basically reduces 20 to 30% of the gas emissions.
How infrastructure contributes to the CO2 emissions. So the building infrastructure contributes to almost 37% of the CO2 emissions globally. So now we'll take a closer look at the types of carbon in the built environment. So there are two types of carbon: embodied carbon, which is hidden in the construction activities of the building, and operational carbon, which is the energy generated every day as the building cools and heats.
As the environment improves, more and more visitors come in the UAE. Comes in the rapid growth of these visitors and all makes especially in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, makes the country itself make more and more buildings that helps to accommodate the visitors and tourists.
Green tourism. So green tourism. So green tourism is important. So why is it important? So nowadays, as he talked about it, tourism is a very developing structure, especially in UAE. So it is important that the tourists preserve the environment, conserve natural landscapes, and pay attention and travel responsibly while traveling. So green tourism is a leading theory now. And this green tourism has a set of rules that make sure that the travelers enjoy unforgettable experiences while handling nature responsibly.
So as we speak in the conversation of sustainable transformation, we should have a real-world example of that retrofitting a building. So this is a 4-star hotel in Al Barsha, Dubai, which we chose to retrofit. We were recruited by the owner to retrofit this building for them, and the challenges when we visited that building were overexposure of the heat. All day long, the heat was too much in the room, which was unpleasant for the customers, for the guests and all. And because of the lots of windows increasing, which we need air conditioning throughout the day. That's it.
Strategies implemented. So we have suggested a few AI strategies. So first is circadian lighting, which controls the indoor lighting based on the occupant comfort. Second is window coating. So the window coating, smart window coatings that adjusts the tint according to the sunlight that's coming into the room to ensure occupant comfort. And third is automated blinds, which controls the amount of sunlight that is entering through the space throughout the day.
As we have noticed, there's over 1 ton of waste that's produced every year. We have developed a waste management system that basically sorts waste depending on the biodegradability of the material.
We also propose a recreation rooftop zone. So there's an unused rooftop zone in the building, which can be used as a hub for relaxation and social connection for the occupants. And also vertical garden funnels, which can be used to farm the vegetables and herbs that are used, that can be used in the restaurants in the hotel. And yeah, this also helps, doubles as an air purifier and helps cool the environment on the rooftop.
Think of smart buildings. Imagine you're walking from your parking your car, it's really hot outside, and you walk into your room which is already chilled and cooled. So this can be achieved with ROS. So ROS is robotics operating system, which is usually used in robotics. But if we were to make buildings that smart, then we got to use systems like these. So we have worked with systems and have made an app along with it that helps us manage the systems.
Welcome to the Smart Building Management System.
So this is the admin page.
The
And here
admin
you can
dashboard
see
provides a complete view of energy analytics, displaying daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly trends. It also tracks costs and breaks down the sources of energy, enabling efficient monitoring and decision-making. Next, the Security Centre. Here, administrators can monitor cameras, manage access, receive alerts, and configure security settings, ensuring safety across the building. Moving on to the Room Energy Monitor. This feature shows detailed consumption data for each room, with daily, weekly, and monthly breakdowns. The overview helps identify patterns, while reports keep track of long-term efficiency. To encourage energy savings, the system includes a rewards program. Rooms that save the most electricity are recognised and rewarded. Instant notifications keep administrators updated about energy, security, and system events in real time.
We thought to ourselves that will the retrofitting style, what we do is, will it have a positive impact on the environment? So we compared to the first one you see is for the newly constructed building, which shows that it creates a lot of pollution, and the bottom graph shows the retrofit what we did for the building, for the Al Barsha building we did, which saved us the 90%, more than 90% of the carbon emission. Now let's talk about the cost and savings. The right side table you see is for the cost, where we have installed AI cameras, smart lighting systems, and solar panels, and many more things. The total cost of this project comes out to be 6.9 million dirhams. That's a lot. But what it does is it saves more than 47% of energy use and reduces the water consumption by 61%. This saves us more than 1 million dirhams every year. So after a few years, this project pays for itself and it's really highly profitable.
This is a roadmap that we have developed for a smarter future by 2050.
So AI is not here to replace human responsibility, it is here to amplify it.
Let us begin Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions. Thank you.
Important announcement. A pair of rings has been found. Please speak with EEG team. I would also like to draw the attention of every attendee that when a team is presenting on stage, to please maintain absolute silence in the auditorium, as it is disturbing the judges and the participants on stage. The EEG team will take pictures of all those causing disturbance, and there will be deduction of marks. I would like to call on the next university, Princess Noura bint Abdul Rahman University, College of Computer and Information Sciences, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The next team is from Times Education, Abu Dhabi, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أيها الحضور الكرام، بداية دعونا نتخيل أن رجلاً عاد من قديم الزمان فرأى حضارة تشيد بالبنيان ورقياً يليق بالأوطان، ثم التفت حوله فإذا بالنفايات تتكدس بلا نظام وبيئة تستغيث بالإنسان، فتعجب وقال: كيف اجتمع رقي العمران مع فوضى النفايات في كل مكان؟
ياه، لما كل هذه المبالغة؟ أيعقل أن منديلا يغير مصير مدينة؟ كوب قهوة نسي على الرصيف هل يغير العالم؟ علب عصير فارغة ستثقل كوكبا بأكمله؟ نحن نلقي نفاياتنا في القمامة، أليس بكاف؟
لا ليس بكاف، هي لا تشكل خطرا لأنها تلقى على الأرض، بل لأنها تلقى في القمامة دون فرز ودون وعي ودون مسؤولية.
كل ما قيل مجرد تهويل، لن تتوقف الحياة لأننا لا نفرز النفايات.
مهلا مهلا، ألا نستحق جميعا غدا أخضر؟ أنا ابنة الغد وأتيت اليوم لأروي ما ستشهده الأرض. في عام 2050 إن مضيتم على نهجكم هذا فلن تكون المدن كما تعرفونها، ولن يأتي الغد كما ترجونه. أنا الأرض الأم تشكو الألم، وقد ضاق صدري بهم البشر، تمزق أحشائي أيد جفت وتهدم بيتي بلا أي حذر، تلوث نهري وسموا هوائي وأشعلوا نارا بغير حصر. نحن لسنا ضحايا التلوث فحسب، بل نحن صناعه، نستهلك ونلقي ثم نتجاهل. ينتج العالم سنويا أكثر من 2 مليار طن من النفايات، تسبب أمراضا ينتج عنها ما يقارب 700,000 وفاة.
ومن الجدير بالذكر أكثر من ثلث نفايات العالم يحرق أو يلقى عشوائيا، ولا يعاد تدوير سوى 13.5% منها.
كم ستبقى هذه العبوة على وجه الأرض بعد أن نلقيها؟
سنة،
5 سنوات،
10 سنوات.
إجاباتكم خاطئة. تخيلوا أنها ستحتاج إلى 450 سنة لتتحلل بالكامل. نستخدمها لدقائق معدودة ونترك أثرها لقرون طويلة. إنها ليست عبوة فقط، إنها قصة إنسان نسي مسؤوليته وأرض تنتظر أن نصحو من غفلتنا.
بالرغم من أن البلاستيك والورق والكرتون لا تتجاوز حصتها سوى ثلث النفايات، فإن أثرها أشد فتكاً وأطول عمراً، وخطرها يبدأ من اللحظة الأولى التي تلقى فيها. وبالرغم من محاولات الإنسان في رصد اللحظة التي يبدأ عندها الخطر، يبقى السؤال قائماً: هل سيكون الالتزام حقاً مضمون؟
في المؤتمر الدولي الثاني لإدارة النفايات وإعادة التدوير الذي أقيم بالأمس في دولة الإمارات، تجتمع الدول لأن النفايات لم تعد شأناً محلياً فحسب، بل تحدياً عالمياً. يفترض علينا جميعاً أن نتحرك من هذه اللحظة قبل أن تسبقنا المخاطر.
فالحل ليس في معالجة ما تراكم، بل في منع تراكمه منذ البداية.
ومن هنا انطلقت فكرة مشروعنا بصير، ابتكار ذكي يركب داخل أي حاوية باستثمارنا لأحد أهم عناصر الثورة الصناعية الرابعة: الذكاء الاصطناعي. وصلت دقة بصير في فرز النفايات إلى 95%.
فبصير لا يكتفي بجمع النفايات فحسب، بل يبصر على كل ما يلقى ثم يفرزه تلقائيا وفقا للأقسام ال4، قادر بإذن الله على خفض النفايات غير المفرزة بنسبة تصل إلى 50%.
لذلك ارتبط بصير بتطبيق ذكي يحول الفرز إلى رحلة ممتعة لا مهمة مملة. كل تفاعل مع بصير يحتسب إنجازاً، ومع كل إنجاز تظهر للمستخدم مؤشرات للأثر البيئي الذي ساهم به.
استخدمنا في بصير خوارزمية التعلم العميق وتقنية إنترنت الأشياء، وابتكرنا نظام تفاعل ذكي يستجيب لحاجة بتكلفة منخفضة وجودة عالية.
أداة لا تتعب، تطبيق يحفز، قياس يضبط. بقي أن يكون ابتكار بصير مرناً للمكان والزمان.
بصير لا يحتاج إلى مصانع تعاد بناؤها ولا مدن تخطط من جديد، يركب على أي حاوية وفي كل مكان.
بصير يسهم في الحد من التلوث ويعزز الوعي البيئي ويحمي التنوع البيولوجي، ليجعل من النفايات مورداً تحييه الأرض من جديد.
بين أيدينا الخيار: إما أن نترك الأرض تغرق فيما يقارب 4 مليار طن من النفايات، أو نرى بعين بصير فبالفرز الذكي يخفض النفايات إلى النصف ليقودنا نحو مسار أكثر استدامة ووعياً.
كان الاعتراض سؤالاً عن منديل وكوب قهوة وعلب عصير فارغة. أسئلة بسيطة لكنها أوقدت الكثير. والآن يتضح أن النفايات إذا فرزت بذكاء تصنع فرقاً حقيقياً. لذلك أرفع اعتذاري وأبدأ من نفسي وأتعهد أن أكون للبيئة وفية وأن أعيد لما ألقي قيمة تحيي لا تؤذي.
مستقبلنا الأخضر تبدأ فصوله من بصير،
ومع هذا الابتكار نبني غدا أنقى
وحياة أرقى
وبيئة أصفى
للأجيال القادمة.
I would like to call on the next university, Times Education, Abu Dhabi, UAE.
Hello. Just attach on your this thing. Can we get these? Right? Instead of this, I can use Ali, this is much better. It's okay, no. I switch it off like this. I'm not using it, and then I can turn it on like this. You see it. The chairs. No, for the chairs. Two chairs over there.
I have no voice, yet I must scream. Harlan Ellison. Good morning to one and all present here, fellow competitors and dear judges. Today we have dared to ask the question, if the things we consider so inanimate in life weren't so inanimate, what if they could speak back to us Well, on the occasion of today's competition, we, the students of Times Education, have dared to ask the question, what if the earth could speak back to us?
So, to answer this question, we have prepared a courtroom where the earth files a case against humanity.
Order. The court is in session. Today's docket, the people, represented by nature versus humanity. Counsel, state your appearances for the record.
Maha, appearing for the prosecution on behalf of nature.
Ali, here for the defense representing humanity.
Now, I call upon the plaintiff and the defendant to take their places before the bench. For the record, the prosecution may now state their name.
I am oppressed and neglected. I am nature, the silent victim of humanity's endless greed.
The defendant will state their name and their relationship to this case.
I am humanity, growth misunderstood as greed.
Ms. Maha, you may now question the defendant.
Are you aware of the damage your collective habits have caused?
Not fully, Your Honor. We hear numbers, we feel uneasy, but understanding has been abstract, not something you can hold up. We are not proud of it. We are just a little bit confused on how to do better.
Not knowing is no defense. When the warnings were clear, the science was written and the alarms were sounded. You had tools and data, yet consumption continued. Was it neglect or was it willful blindness?
Yes, the alerts were there, but so were solutions under development. Technology shifts, policies change, and grassroots change. Punish one city's concerts, and you punish the millions trying to do better. This court must not mistake lag for intent.
Your client launched festivals while the city's air filters turned red. Private flights, diesel rigs, fireworks, a spectacle with an invoice for the planet.
Spectacle funds innovation. Events move economies. We supply the green chain afterwards. We plant the trees afterwards. We innovate.
Planting after burning is a bad habit dressed as penance.
And lecturing after the fact is not governance, it's theater.
Then let theater become instruction.
Settle down, counsel.
In reality, the truth is plain. Many of us wanted to do the right thing, but right actions require tangible, simple guidance.
If guidance is what you offer, then perhaps we can move from complaints to collaborations. Teach them what you know, make consequence visible, let repair become ordinary.
This court seeks not to humiliate, but to correct. Accountability without understanding is just cruelty. Education without tools is aspiration without shape. We demand that the scales are tipped towards foresight. Let every action have a clear, light-red mirror that reflects every action with compassion.
Yes, but let's not forget, right? Humanity is not asking to be absolved, but to be equipped. We are not villains. Give us the tools that translate data into choices. Give us a nudge that is also guidance. We will answer, because again, we are not villains. We are engineers of our own redemption.
If someone can show us an easier path, yes, we'll walk it.
Precisely.
So is the defense implying that they are down for a joint resolution no matter the cost to humanity?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There is the question of strategy and...
profit.
Exactly, profit.
Of course.
Again, the typical humanity. That's the reason behind their constant neglect.
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation. The prosecution has no right to assume my client's motive.
Sustain. The prosecution, to control your words.
Well, my client isn't wrong, is he? Humanity does seem to have a rather profitable relationship with destruction.
Again, Your Honor, argumentative.
Overruled. The court will allow it, but watch your turn, Ms. Maha.
The truth is plain. We have all been here before. You paint us as villains again and again. Yet every cure, every technology, every solution we've ever found came from that same drive you call greed.
And yet, in chasing the skies, you have forgotten about the very ground beneath your feet. If I may, perhaps the defense could enlighten us on what part of this progress they believe absolves them from accountability.
Accountability is not denial. We're simply saying evolution isn't a crime.
Perhaps not, but extinction might be.
When the rivers choked on plastic and the forests burned, did you call that evolution too?
Objection, Your Honor, again leading the witness.
Overruled. I would like to hear this answer myself. Proceed, humanity.
Every era learns from its mistake. We never claim perfection. We adapt, we rebuild.
And how many more lessons must the earth endure before you finally learn?
Your Honor.
And maybe that's what we're here for. Not to prove who's right, but to prove that we can still coexist.
Now, that's a statement this court wouldn't object to.
But Your Honor, your words are wind. If I may, the soil doesn't heal from their promises, neither do the oceans clear due to their intentions.
It's time we stop making promises and then start building proofs.
Finally, something I can rule in favor of. Do continue.
Perhaps this trial isn't a trial after all, Your Honor. Perhaps it's an intervention. Perhaps humanity doesn't need punishment. What it needs is awareness.
Exactly, awareness that drives accountability, and accountability that drives change.
And what if they fail again?
Then the verdict will write itself. But until that day comes, the court still believes in second chances. The court finds neither side stands alone. Nature sustains humanity, and humanity must sustain nature. The verdict is coexistence through conscious. Case closed.
But if I may, real courts can't enforce awareness.
Real changes are built outside these walls.
Then our audience would like to see the solution we have prepared.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to present our solution born from this very conflict.
We call it Project Sustainer.
Project Sustainer is an AI assistant. Think of it like a personal advisor for making eco-friendly choices.
You can ask it questions like, how can I reduce my carbon footprint today?
And the beauty is that it doesn't inform, it raises awareness. Every question sparks insight.
Our project is AI Sustainer is an assistant that helps us to protect our environment and use less resources. It is perfect, which is aligned from our UAE's vision, and the SDG goals achieved are 13, 15, and 17, which are how the AI helps us to predict the climate change, how the AI helps us to build our biodiversity and help us protect our planet.
For our Project Sustainer, we have drawn inspiration from UAE, who is a leading person in developing the future generation for being a sustainable and AI-led future.
We would like to present this AI software that we as ambassadors of Project Sustainer have prepared to the judges.
And did you guys know that UAE was the first to present a president of AI to lead the AI future?
Back in 2017, UAE was the first country to appoint a Minister of Artificial Intelligence.
Having artificial intelligence as our assistant enables us to work smoothly and have a beautiful life without destroying our nature, because our nature screams are so loud that nowadays we need to take actions in order to protect them.
So let's not just talk about the AI and have a conversation with it.
Let's remember once again, this planet is very important for us. In order to have a beautiful future, we need to protect our AI around us. No, we need to protect our planet around us using AI. Thank you.
Important announcement. A pair of rings has been lost in the auditorium. Please contact EEG team for directions. الآن مهم تم العثور على خاتمين مفقودين. يرجى التواصل مع فريق EEG team لاستعادتهما. لحظة
بلشنا؟
I would like to call the next team Applied Science University College of Engineering, Bahrain, who will be joining us virtually today.
Good morning, everyone. This is your news live reporter, Mason, reporting live from year 2035, where AI isn't just a power. It isn't just an AI tool. It's a tool that's helping us empower green economy. Today, me and my team are going to take you through how different SDGs are connected to AI and how it's helping us into getting a sustainable country. So I'm going to leave the ground to Taima first.
So, one global goal, AI is helping powers SDG 7, affordable and clean energy. This goal is all about making energy reliable, clean, and accessible for everyone. So, how is AI helping us reaching SDG 7? Let's break it down. First, AI optimizes energy use. It predicts how much energy we need and adjusts supply on the fly. That means less waste, lower cost, and more energy that's more affordable for everyone. Next, AI makes the grid smarter. It balances demand, link renewable sources like solar and wind, and make energy reliable and clean. It also does a predictive maintenance, spotting the problem before outages happen so communities stay powered without any interruption. And the best part is AI can bring more clean energy to more people, even in remote area. That's energy equity in action. So yeah, AI isn't just smart, it's a beneficial tool that's turned SDG 7 from a goal into something real for everyone. So now we will move on to the statistics. AI isn't AI helps AI makes the grid smarter. That helps up to 20% more efficient. That means getting extra power without burning more fuels. By 2030, AI could cut 5 to 10% of global greenhouse emissions, and by 2035, that could rise to 5 billion tons every year. Sure, AI data center use about 1% of global electricity, but the payoff is huge. With renewables, with AI to shift renewable become 80% more efficient. That makes energy more cleaner and smarter. Think of AI not just as a tool, but as a partner in making energy reliable, clean, and accessible for everyone. Now I'll leave the floors for my colleague Nelson to continue.
Have you ever wondered what if the key to saving our planet is artificial intelligence and climate action working together? If you haven't, let me take you through it. So first, we're going to start by talking, why does SDG 13 matter? As we know, and as we all can see, that our global temperature is rising and our planet is getting warmer and hotter day by day. There are many side effects that we can see, from drought, extreme climate, and many other things. According to a UN program published in 2024, showed that the global temperature has risen 1.2 degrees Celsius above the industrial level. To maintain it 1.5, we should target the main source, which, if you haven't guessed, is greenhouse gas. We should reduce it by 4% before the year 2030. So the next, we're going to talk about what are the main targets of the SDG 13. As you can see listed, there are 5 main targets. We have to strengthen the alliance, integrate climate action into natural policies. We should mobilize $100 billion to raise awareness for developing countries. We should also raise awareness, also support women, youth, and give them the knowledge. So next, how is all of this connected to AI, which is our main part of today? AI can help us reduce from 3.2 up to 5.4 billion gigatons of carbon dioxide emission, according to a Nature NPG report published in 2025, such as my colleague Taima said. So what can we do? Everyone does have a role in this. We can start little by little and start by using cleaner energy, using sustainable choices, renewables, push into raising awareness. And remember that a small change by one person multiplied by the millions of people around the world can create a great global effect. So next, lastly actually, we're gonna talk statistics, make it fun. As I mentioned earlier, AI can help us reduce from 3.2 up to 5.4 gigatons of carbon dioxide emission by 2055. Secondly, it can also help us reduce from 1.8 gigaton around all the 3 sectors. Thirdly, it can help us reduce around 4%, which is 2.4 gigatons around all the 3 sectors. And lastly, there was a partnership between the Google AI team and partner analysis showed that AI could help us reduce from 5 to 10% of the global emissions. So now I leave the ground to the back.
Have you ever stopped to think about how much we waste every single day? Well, SDG 12, Responsible Consumption and Production, is all about changing that. It's a global promise to make what we produce, use, and throw away a whole lot smarter. Here's a reality check. In 2023, the world created over 2.3 billion tons of waste, and only 22% of e-waste was recycled. If nothing changes, this number could almost double by 2050. That's why AI's help isn't cool, it's crucial. AI helps industries predict what resources they need, fix machines before they break, and cut down on material waste by up to 30%. It even sorts recyclables with 95% accuracy, way faster than humans could. AI can reduce global greenhouse gas emissions, cut down by up to 5.1 billion, and save up on energy waste by 30%. But it's not all sunshine, literally. Training one large AI model can produce enough CO2 as 5 cars in their lifetime. That's why researchers are pushing green AI models powered by renewable energy to reduce digital pollution. AI can build a cleaner world or overheat it. If innovation meets responsibility, then SDG 12 won't be just a goal, it will be our shared reality. Passing the floor to
AI is transforming how we protect and restore our lands. Surveillance, aided by drones and satellite imagery, monitoring vast wildlife zones, specifically to detect intrusions. Acoustic sensors and dense forests recognize the sound of gunshots and chainsaws, sending real-time alerts to authorities to help prevent illegal hunting and logging. But AI doesn't just detect problems, it also predicts them. Systems like POS recognize and analyze past previous poaching records to analyze and guess where future risks might happen, allowing rangers to plan better patrols and act before harm is done. In places like Kenya, South Africa, and the Amazon, these tools are mostly used to protect endangered animals. In our region, AI also helps to bring nature back. Nabat AI, a climate technology company that uses AI and self-flying drones to restore mangrove forests. These mangroves are home to many sea creatures, birds, and even help to store carbon. Nabat AI supports the goal of planting 100 million mangroves by 2030, showing how AI can both protect and help the nature to go back again, supporting Sustainable Development Goal 15, Life on Land. Giving the floor to my friend.
Now, the big question, is the environmental waste due to AI justified by its contributions to sustainability and ecological improvement? The International Energy Agency states that data centers powering AI consume approximately 1 to 1.5% of global electricity by the year 2024. Now, let's talk about the environmental costs that come with AI. Firstly, forecasts say that with the expansion of AI is responsible to 35 to 50% of data center electricity use by the year 2030. Nextly, generative AI e-waste is projected to reach 2.5 million tons annually by the year 2030. Lastly, for the cost, global AI demand is expected to consume 4.2 to 6.6 billion cubic meters of water by the year 2027. Now, let's go to the contributions to sustainability. Firstly, AI advances in decarbonization and waste reduction. For example, green AI use could help mitigate global greenhouse gas emissions by 5 to 10% by the year 2030, as well as reduce city solid waste by 0.009 kg per capita consumption. Last and not least, lowering production-based sulfur dioxide emissions by 0.61 kg per capita per future readiness. So come on, team. What do you think? Is the AI waste justified? Thank you.
We have finished the first set of presenters today. We kindly request all students and university representatives to refrain from speaking directly with the jury members during breaks or at any time, unless interaction is required as part of your presentation on stage. This measure is in place to ensure complete fairness and eliminate any possibility of bias. نرجو من جميع الطلاب وممثلي الجامعات الامتناع عن التحدث مباشرة مع أعضاء لجنة التحكيم خلال فترات الاستراحة أو في أي وقت، إلا إذا كانت هناك حاجة للتواصل ضمن سياق العرض التقديمي على المسرح. يأتي هذا الإجراء لضمان العدالة التامة ومنع أي احتمال لحدوث تحيز. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a short refreshment break now for 15 minutes. I request you to please return to your seats by 11:30 a.m. to ensure that we are on track for the day. السيدات والسادة، سيكون لدينا الآن استراحة قصيرة للمرطبات لمدة 15 دقيقة. أطلب منكم العودة إلى مقاعدكم بحلول الساعة 11:30 صباحا للالتزام بالوقت المحدد. The boxed breakfast has been prepared only for the students participating today. We have arranged boxed breakfast and request you to only allocate one representative from your team to collect it. Please collect it from the refreshment area. لقد قمنا بترتيب وجبة إفطار معبأة ونطلب منكم تخصيص ممثل واحد فقط من فريقكم لاستلامها من منطقة المرطبات. Thank you.
this in your pocket? Do you have a pocket? Yes. Yeah, you can place this in your pocket. And just attach this one.
Hmm? Ah, that's true. That's true.
You're talking. This is on, by the way. Anas, it's on.
Welcome back. We will continue with the topic Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions. أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع التفكير المستدام كيف يؤثر الذكاء الاصطناعي على الحلول البيئية. I would like to call on the next university, Prince Sultan University, College of Science and Humanities, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Did you place it, put it on from here? Place it on?
It's on.
The next team is from Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences University, Biotechnology Department, Ras Al Khaimah. Please come and sit on the second row.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Are we exempt from the fight for sustainability when we're in the comfort of our own homes? When we're not driving cars or working in factories, are we no longer responsible? With all the technological
Ya
advancements...
Jama'a, please. Every day it's something new. Save this, save that. I'm not a factory worker. I'm a rich man with central cooling and taste. Don't you know who my father is?
Yes, Tariq, he's a multi-billionaire CEO of one of the biggest businesses in the world. That's why we're stuck pitching our idea with a spoiled kid.
Still, let's give it a shot. Start with our unsustainable consumption.
You're right, we got this. Everybody, the fight for sustainability exists beyond factories and government offices. In Saudi Arabia, over 70% of energy was consumed just by homes.
Well, not just Saudi Arabia. According to Dr. Shayma Bannai, across the GCC, residential buildings use up to 43% of national electricity.
So, we're cooling deserts? Makes sense.
Haha, that's very funny, Tara. But it's not just deserts. Globally, buildings account for 30% of all energy use.
Okay. Well, what do you expect houses to do other than use electricity?
Well, well, of course, it's not just electricity, it's water as well. In GCC countries, desalination takes up to 99% of the national supply.
Well, guys, we're not exactly swimming in freshwater lakes. If you don't give me a real issue, I'm leaving. I have golf in half an hour.
Please, just hear us out. It's not about where we get the water, it's pure inefficiency. GCC buildings use 2 to 3 times more water and energy than global averages.
Tara, just 10 to 20% of household savings could save entire gigawatts of energy.
Okay, listen. Every year, households use up to 2,000 terawatt hour of energy. That's enough to power 200 million households.
200 million?
Yes.
Okay, you've convinced me. But what am I supposed to do about it?
Don't you see? We are the cause. Unmonitored and inefficient usage habits build up without us realizing it.
We are the ones with poor maintenance, leaving ACs on longer than needed and leaving clogged filters that just increase energy draws.
Again, what do you want me to do about it?
Tariq, wait. This is what we know. كل شيء يبدأ من المنزل. Every flip of a switch, every drop from a tap, and every wasted kilowatt, they all add up.
Say that last part again.
Every flip of a switch?
No, the thing before that.
كل شيء يبدأ من المنزل.
كل شيء يبدأ من المنزل. That's it. Our solution starts at home. So we call it Manazil, a smart, sustainable home system that's designed for our climate, for our region, and for our habits.
Manazil?
Yes.
I mean, the design is kind of cool.
Listen, you said that you don't want a lower quality of life. So instead, we're going to create a smarter way of living.
Imagine this, Tariq. A home that actually helps you. It monitors your energy and water in real time. It catches leaks before you notice and even rewards you for saving.
So, it's a house that judges me.
No, Tariq. It's a house that cares. A house that becomes your very own green friend and sends you reminders and shows you just how much you've saved.
Imagine your screen popping up with, "Good job, you just saved 10 liters of water today."
Yeah, thanks. I'll waste double tomorrow.
Tariq, you joke. But through this system, every household gets a clear picture of its consumption and waste. And not just that, you get a marketplace for environmentally friendly products.
But why would I care about saving water if I'm simply rich enough to afford it?
Well, Tariq, I mean, you get rewards. You earn points, climb leaderboards within your neighborhood, and redeem eco-friendly prizes. Sustainability meets competition.
Okay. That sounds kind of smart. Don't quote me on it. But here's my biggest concern. You can make it efficient, secure, and even cheap. But will anyone actually care enough to use it?
They will if it's personal. Each user gets a digital avatar of their home. You can name it, design it, and even talk to it like a character.
And it's interactive. If your usage improves, your home avatar glows greener, earns badges, and unlocks customizations.
Watch. Abdurrahman, how about you pretend you're my home avatar?
Okay. Good morning, Rina. I hope you slept while wasting energy. Left the AC on the entire time on 19 degrees.
I mean, it was hot. I just wanted to be comfortable.
Comfort's fine, but if you have pre-cool for 30 minutes, you would have saved 60% of that energy.
Wait, same comfort with less energy?
Exactly. And because of your neglect, you have dropped 7th on your leaderboard and lost 15 eco points.
That's terrible. What can I do to fix it?
Well, simply complete today's energy saving challenge and you'll earn those points back.
That sounds perfect. I'll do that right away.
Perfect. And Rina, next time just say pre-cool and I'll handle it.
You guys sound kind of silly.
Thank you.
But I get it. You're almost making it like a game that motivates change.
Exactly. Our value lies in making homes smarter. Manazil transforms waste reduction into something effortless.
And for who's using it, we're talking households, residential compounds, and government partners focused on sustainability.
Is that really a network that benefits everyone?
Well, of course it is. And it's built on multiple revenue streams, subscriptions for full access, and affordable IoT kits for setup.
We're also collaborating with energy authorities, smart home manufacturers, and government programs to scale this region-wide.
Well, let's say you succeed. What does a Manazil-powered future actually look like for our region?
I'm glad you asked. You see, businesses would stay ahead of the sustainability demand with up to 30% in energy costs gone.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Rina, but the whole world is not just businesses.
You're right. Families would benefit too. Smarter homes mean 20% lower bills and cleaner air.
Governments win big. Fewer blackouts, less strain on desalination, and millions saved.
Well, what about the environment?
Funny you ask that. 4 billion tons of CO2 emissions prevents it. Imagine what happens when every home joins in.
So this actually helps my dad's sustainability PR nightmare?
Yes, Tariq. You see, with Manazil, we're redefining sustainability through awareness, automation, and AI.
Whoa, AI?
Yeah.
How's this AI and not just another smart meter?
You see, Tariq, Manazil goes beyond just tracking. It uses IoT sensors to collect real-time data on your electricity, water, and waste.
Then it acts on that data, automatically adjusting things like your AC and idle power, without you lifting a finger.
And here's precisely where AI comes in. Through machine learning, you see, Manazil analyzes data from thousands of homes in the network. It learns what the most efficient homes are doing, and then it applies that data and those patterns to your home.
So it learns based on regional behavior and not just mine?
Right on. The more homes that connect, the smarter the system gets.
Okay, you've got my attention now. But what's the plan beyond just talking about it?
Here's how Manazil would scale. Our first phase is the foundation. We start with pilot homes to prove that the system really works.
Then we move on to phase 2, expansion. We scale to neighborhoods and cities, launching our marketplace.
Then comes phase 3. We partner with governments to align with national sustainability strategies.
And finally, phase 4, transformation. Manazil becomes a regional standard, connecting communities in one smart network.
Okay, I think I can get my dad on board with this. But how's Manazil different from products like Nest or Sense?
You see, those systems were made for colder climates. Manazil is built for the GCC, where cooling drives the energy demand.
And while others only monitor, Manazil automates, rewards, and supports global sustainability goals.
Yes, like SDG 7, SDG 11, and SDG 12.
Well, what about SDG 13? Since they're contributing to a healthier climate for the future.
Hey, you're getting the hang of it finally.
See, Manazil isn't just regional, it scales globally. Homes all around the world are changing the way we view sustainability. And just like I said, كل شيء يبدأ من المنزل.
This is why Manazil is so important to us. You see, if your home chips in, and then yours, and then yours, our homes become not only the foundation of our comfort, but the foundation of our future. منازلنا أساس مستقبلنا.
I think I get it now. I always thought sustainability was someone else's problem. But maybe that's the issue. Maybe it starts with me. Maybe it starts with you.
I'm glad you see it now, Tara. See, change doesn't happen in conferences and speeches. It happens in living rooms, kitchens, and backyards. It begins with ordinary people doing extraordinary things, one choice at a time, and one home at a time. And just like you said, guys, منازلنا أساس مستقبلنا.
I would like to call on the next university, Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences University, Biotechnology Department, Ras Al Khaimah. Dear judges, please note that the teams from Higher Colleges of Technology, UAE, and the team from University of Jeddah, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, will not be coming today. The next team is from the University of Bolton, Ras Al Khaimah Academic Center, Mechanical Engineering Faculty, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Hello, everyone. Today we'll be talking about artificial intelligence. Yes, the same thing that some people think are gonna take over the world one day. But jokes aside, AI has become such a powerful tool in today's society. And it's time that we start using it for more meaningful and mindful tasks to basically solve real-life problems in the world today. And so in this specific presentation, we're going to focus on how AI can help us, in the context of environmental protection and help us basically develop a more sustainable and greener future. So before we actually get into the nitty-gritty stuff and into the boring stuff, basically, I want to just give you the list of contents. Obviously, we're going to start with the introduction. Then we're going to go through and connect AI to climate predictions, things like wildlife conservation, water management, and towards the end of it, we're going to talk about maybe some limitations as well as the cost of associated with AI today. Okay, so speaking of problems, our world is facing quite a few problems today. And I know the title might seem a little bit dramatic, is the Earth heading towards its demise, but I want to establish a point, and if you think about it seriously, we are facing some real-life issues like, deforestation, the loss of biodiversity, whether we're talking about also rising global temperatures, and obviously global warming, we all heard of that. And we're also facing pollution everywhere today. So Yeah, these are all just demonstrations of what I just said right now. So basically, let's be honest, our world or our planet is sending us warning signals, telling us that we have to change the way that we live today for the future generations. And so here comes the solution. Hopefully, AI doesn't just serve as your personal assistant that helps you, solve your assignments or like pass your exams. Hopefully, in the next generations, it can help, serve as a stepping stone, or for the lack of a better word, it can serve as, the hope or the savior for in the context of environmental protection. That's because it can predict climate patterns. It can tell us or detect natural disasters before they even happen. Maybe they can also detect the deforestation status. All of these are ways through which AI can help us overcome the problems we're facing today. And yeah, so hopefully through today's presentation, we can help you kind of transform your idea, and we can change like AI from something that's like just a scary robot to a true ally to this cause.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sama Khalid, and today I'll be talking about AI and climate predictions. AI forecasting models like, please next. AI forecasting models like DeepMind GraphCast are transforming how we predict and respond to disasters. These models use AI to analyze huge amounts of information faster than traditional systems, achieving a 20% higher forecasting accuracy. One second. Okay. This improvement means saving lives and resources, because now we can prepare earlier for things like floods, hurricanes, or even droughts, as smarter forecasts are becoming more reliable. Smarter forecasts can now also reduce greenhouse gas emissions by up to 1.5 billion tons annually by 2030 through better energy use and resource management. Next. As AI helps us forecast and prepare for disasters, it is also helping us manage our energy grids. AI-powered systems monitor energy use and weather patterns to predict when renewable sources like wind or solar would be at their most power. This has led to a 20% grid efficiency improvement, which also supports Sustainable Development Goals 13 and 7. Optimizing energy isn't just about using technology, it's about creating a greener and a safer and a more sustainable environment for everyone. Thank you.
Today, when we imagine wildlife conservation, we imagine rangers in forests or biologists tracking animals. But today, one of the most powerful defenders of our biodiversity doesn't run on boots. It runs on algorithms. Artificial intelligence is now on the front lines of protecting our Earth species. AI-powered drones and acoustic sensors detect gunshots, track animal movements, and also alert rangers before poachers strike. In some of the protected areas, this has been said to reduce almost 60% of the poaching, according to the World Wildlife Fund. Meanwhile, in satellite-based AI, Global Forest Watch scans entire continents daily, flagging deforestation in real time. Noticing forest loss, which used to take months earlier, can now be done within a matter of hours. AI isn't just assisting conservation, it is redefining it. But this green revolution in AI is not just in the wild, but also in the way we manage the waste that we create every single day. Every year, humanity generates almost 2 billion tons of waste, but AI is transforming it by creating a smarter, circular economy. AI-based sorting systems like AMP robotics can recognize and separate recyclable materials more faster and more efficiently than human beings, thus increasing the recycling rates and reducing the consumption rates. Cities use logistics AI to design the most efficient waste collection routes so that we can reduce the fuel consumption as well as the carbon emissions.
Singapore's smart waste program has already shown measurable reductions in both cost and output, thereby contributing to SDG 12, that is responsible consumption and production.
As seen earlier, AI has many different kind of uses, but it can come with a disadvantage, be it environment or issues with people itself. Most AI systems derive their data from developed English-speaking countries, leaving behind, which can form a major gap in languages that have limited digitized data, like Vietnamese, Uto-Aztec language speakers, and Swahili speakers. This can lead to bias and misinformation. Even the AI data centers themselves can cause problems, as not everyone has access to them. Over 90% of the countries who own these AI data centers are Europe, China, and USA, with Africa and South America having almost none. This leaves them behind in the AI revolution. Next. Now we come to the environmental aspect. AI is thought to have no environmental cost, but as they say, great power comes at a price. AI data centers consume about 1% of the global electricity power. Even generating one AI image is equivalent to 50% of your smartphone charge. It is said that in the coming years, as the number of AI data centers increase from over 500,000 in 2012 to up to 8 million in the coming years. AI uses water to cool down their processors, and it is said that as the multiplying AI infrastructures increase, it may consume about 6 times the amount of water that Denmark uses, which is the country that populates around 6 million people. And on top of all of this, AI hardware generates e-waste and relies on destructive mining to get rare earth metals. If we really want AI to have a sustainable and fair future, we need to focus on a more energy efficient green AI.
Okay, so now let's talk about how artificial intelligence acts as a catalyst for global progress towards sustainable development goals. So here are all the sustainable development goals. So let's talk about the top 3, which is clean energy. So that is, AI helps us to organize and optimize smart grids and predict the energy demand and integrate more renewable sources, which is cleaner and more reliable energy for all the communities worldwide. Second thing is climate actions. As we know, AI can handle a massive amount of data. Because of all that, it monitors environmental changes more rapidly and accurately. So within any hassle from the climate changes, we can be prepared and do things accordingly without any lose of time. The next part is life on land. AI is actually giving the scientists a massive natural remedy to protect our own natural world. That is by monitoring endangered species, ecosystem, and being a very huge part in reforestation progress. So here, I want to conclude is that apart from all the positives we see, AI is not just a silver bullet, but it is a crucial partner when we get to the safer, sustainable future. Thank you.
I would like to call on the next university, the University of Bolton, Ras Al Khaimah Academic Center, Mechanical Engineering Faculty, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. The next team is from King Abdulaziz University Speech Club, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Do you guys know the amount of calories present in those packet of chips? How many of you know the amount of calories present in this single packet of chips? Well, of course, there are some who doesn't want, but for those of you who do know, must be pretty health conscious, huh? Well, you should be. It does affect our health directly. But you should also know that this packet of chips is not just nutrition, calories, and taste. It has something that people often overlook. Carbon.
To be more precise, carbon footprint. From raw materials to the finished products, all CO2 emissions throughout its life cycle add up. And to be honest, before researching for this competition, we didn't realize the exact amount either.
Good afternoon, respected judges, my fellow contestants. My name is Safwan, along with my teammates Sinan, Farzeen, Vince, and Vincent from the Mechanical Department of University of Bolton, Ras Al Khaimah. And today, we are here to share our thoughts and solutions on the topic, Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions.
Now, you might be wondering why we brought up the topic of carbon footprint before. Why should we bother with carbon footprint and carbon emission? We all see these news and headlines, everything related to climate change. It's not like it's affecting us from carrying out our daily lives or affecting anyone in this room. So why bother with the carbon emission of a packet of chips? Well, here's the deal. Producing just 1 kg of potato chips emit around 3 to 17 kg of CO2 equivalent. And from a single packet of chips, it carries about 0.1 to 0.5 kg of CO2 equivalent. It's like driving a small car over a kilometer or leaving an LED for several days, and it's just chips. Imagine the total emission from farming, production, transportation, packaging of all this material outside.
According to 2023 reports, it states that this all adds up to 7 tons of carbon emission produced, and this all adds up that, and by a single person yearly, and this all adds up to a 53 billion metric carbon emission produced yearly worldwide. In 2019, around 1.8 billion metric tons of plastics were produced, where 90% of them were never recycled, polluting our land, sea, and by releasing harmful gases as they break down. Okay, despite this, many people think that climate change is a distant problem, but in reality, what is it? It's already harmful, it's affecting our health. So according to WHO, the report says that air pollution has caused 7 million premature deaths due to respiratory and cardiovascular diseases.
In 2019 alone, over 1 million deaths were linked to heart conditions and stroke. These aren't just people. These aren't just statistics. They could be people we know. If we don't act now, these problems will grow and directly impact us and our loved ones. Interestingly, while looking for solutions, we came across how Europe has been dealing with this problem. Europe leads climate change action through the EU emission trading system, the world's largest carbon market. Companies receive permits for emissions. If they pollute less, they can sell their permits. This system has cut down emissions to nearly 48% since 2005 and aims for a 62% reduction by 2030.
Similarly, UAE is also fighting the carbon footprint by using the UAE energy strategy of 2050, aiming to produce 50% of clean energy and 70% reduction in power generation emission by 2050.
No matter where we are, everyone must do their part because as human beings, it's our duty to leave a better planet for future generations.
Until now, humans have been faced with limits in solving climate crisis using the traditional methods, most being slow, costly, and fragmented. But everything is changing with the rise of artificial intelligence. In just 80 years since the digital revolution, AI has evolved to mimic humans, but in some areas even surpass human intelligence, which took millions of years to reach this point.
At this pace, they might very well be walking together with us at a new age, the dawn of AI.
Research from the Gantar Institute shows that AI could break down this emission by 3.2 to 5.4 billion tons yearly by 2035.
If that isn't convincing, look at how AI is already combating climate change by predicting floods, optimizing industries, and even retail, which is especially relevant to the UAE because it consumes 3 times more energy per capita than the global average and also contributes nearly 2.4% of the total world carbon emission. And despite that, it only has less than 0.1% of the global population.
Of course, the UAE is sparing no effort in using artificial intelligence to solve this problem as well. But what can we do about it?
The very people who are being affected by this problem are largely unaware of the cause and effect of CO2 emissions. And the people who are aware, they have no power or anything they can do about it.
And so, taking inspiration from the European carbon credit system, we thought, why limit it to just companies and not individuals as well? This carbon credit system, why not turn it into a currency, a cycle of change? We present you Daura, an AI-powered carbon tracking smart app. Imagine at the counter, along with the regular bill, you get a barcode, either physically or digitally sent to you, just like popular applications Shukran and Air Miles. But here, the information is processed using standard procedures such as the ISO 14067, which has the database for individual carbon footprint calculated using standard procedures, as well as compliance to the GDPR for users' personal data protection. Your regular bill is converted into Daura, your carbon impact. Now here, the individual carbon footprint of each products are tallied together, and based on the rate of 0.5 fills per 25 kilo CO2 emission, the users are charged. This CO2 emission is converted into Daura, your carbon impact.
Daura doesn't just convert it, it lets you negate and earn through it. This is Daura. So how does this app work? First, you need to scan the QR code in your receipt. And then the list of grocery items will be produced and with their corresponding carbon scores. Your carbon scores will be depending on how much carbon your items emitted during production. From here, we convert your carbon score into Daura points. Now, what are Daura points? Daura points are the main or primary currency that we will use for you to earn your reward. But how do you gain Daura points? You will gain Daura points by how good you are at balancing or monitoring your carbon footprint. So in this case, you will gain a negative carbon score from the groceries you buy, and to offset these impacts, you have 2 options, which is option 1 is to grow and take care of a plant to produce oxygen offsetting CO2 emissions, or option 2 is to invest on startup projects that will help the community to grow. These 2 options will help you negate the CO2 emissions that your products emitted, and it will also allow you to gain Daura points. And of course, we want you to monitor and consistently balance your carbon scores. So we want you to gain rewards. You can claim the rewards from the variety of coupons and vouchers that we have. And not only that, you can also gain more Daura points by completing weekly challenges and also achieving new milestones. This is Daura, your carbon footprint app.
Now, Daura at an individual level shapes the users and promotes sustainable consumption through their grocery patterns.
And at a community level, it encourages them to act together to reduce carbon emission and foster sustainable cities.
At national levels, the policies and industry standards drive a larger impact, like when we invest in renewables, regulates how we consume, and focus on the climate targets, we can thus accelerate the progress towards a climate action.
Furthermore, at a global level, governments, citizens, and companies sharing the same responsibility creates tracking, trading, and reducing emissions. Together, we build partnerships to reach our goals.
Another thing that you should know about Daura is that unlike other AIs which have huge carbon footprint due to their fossil fuel based power consumption, Daura is designed with sustainability at its core.
Imagine not just tracking the carbon footprint of the products you buy every day, but also the vehicle you drive, the electricity you consume, and beyond. By collaborating with diverse companies and institutions, Daura has the potential in becoming the next big currency, transforming how we measure, manage, and monetize carbon, a global sustainable currency with endless possibilities.
Help us reform Daura to even better platform with your opinions. We can make this even better.
Because we are the first generation to feel the effect of climate change and the last generation who can do something about it. What you do matters, and what kind of difference you want to make, only you can decide. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's fine, it's fine. Just keep. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I would like to call on the next university, King Abdulaziz University, Speech Club, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The next team is from Qatar University, College of Arts and Sciences, Qatar. Please come and sit down a second.
لقد ثار بركان في إثيوبيا. لماذا لم تخبرهم؟ لماذا لم تنبئهم من قبل؟ أليست هذه وظيفتك؟
تم تحليل ما يمكن تحليله، وما تبقى أعجز عن معالجته دون مزيد من البيانات.
تخيلوا لو أن الأرض تفتح بريدها الإلكتروني كل صباح، تجد رسالة جديدة، إشعار بيئي عاجل، ارتفاع غير معتاد في درجات الحرارة، وارتفاع غير معتاد في درجات الحرارة، وانبعاثات تتجاوز الحد المسموح، وغابات تطلب كلمة مرور جديدة بعد أن نسيت في ذاكرة البشرية المزدحمة. أيها الحضور الكرام، في زمن تتسارع فيه الخوارزميات أسرع من خطوات البشر، نجد أنفسنا أمام سؤال مصيري: هل يكون الذكاء الاصطناعي طوق نجاة لكوكب يغرق، أم وقودا جديدا يضاعف غرقه؟ لقد تعبت الأرض من الحلول الكلاسيكية، تشجير هنا تدوير هناك. هي الآن تحتاج لشيء مختلف، عقل يفهم أن البيئة ليست ملفا في منظمة، بل حياة تتنفس وتتألم. آن الأوان أن نقف لحظة ونسأل بصدق: هل لنا من ذكاء وحل؟
ذكاء وحل؟ أيها المتفائل، أما تخشى أن يكون هذا العقل سلاحا ذا حدين؟ فالدراسات تظهر أن تطبيق الذكاء الاصطناعي قد يخفض الانبعاثات، ولكن في الجهة الأخرى تدريب نموذج ذكاء اصطناعي واحد فقط يولد انبعاثات تعادل قيادة 5 سيارات طوال عمرها. فأي مفارقة هذه؟ نطفئ الحريق بيد ونشعل النار بالأخرى.
قبل أن تحكموا، أنا الذكاء الاصطناعي لم أخلق شاعراً ولا خطيباً، بل وجدت لأحول الأرقام إلى قرارات، أتنبأ بالعواصف قبل وقوعها، وأرسم خرائط للجفاف قبل أن تظمأ الأرض، وأقترح خططاً لتوزيع الطاقة والمياه بكفاءة تحفظ الموارد. ووفقاً للتقارير، ساهمت تقنياتي في حماية وإنقاذ أكثر من 700 مليون إنسان من الفيضانات والجفاف. أنا لا أعد بالمعجزات، لكنني أعرض الأرقام وأقدم مشاهد ملموسة: هواء أنقى، مياه أصفى، وغذاء مستدام. أليس هذا مستقبلاً تسعى له؟
مستقبل قد يتحول إلى كابوس. فالوكالة الدولية للطاقة
أكدت أن مراكز بيانات الذكاء الاصطناعي استهلكت 415 تيراوات لكل ساعة في عام واحد، أي 1.5% من استهلاك العالم كله. ومن المتوقع أن يتضاعف الرقم وأكثر بحلول عام 2030 ليتجاوز استهلاك اليابان بأكملها. حتى مايكروسوفت اعترفت أن انبعاثاتها الكربونية ارتفعت ل 23% بسبب توسع الذكاء الاصطناعي، بالرغم من استثماراتها الضخمة في الطاقة النظيفة. ثم ماذا عن المياه؟ ملايين اللترات تهدر يومياً لتبريد الخوادم. أفلا يعد هذا جنوناً أن نطفئ حرارة الآلات بماء هو حق الأرض والإنسان؟ أهذا هو الذكاء الذي وعدنا به؟
أرقام المياه ليست سراً عندي. يمكنني أن أحصي كل قطرة تهدر لتبريد المراكز، لكني لا أملك القرار. أنتم من تكتبون المعادلة. أنا قادر على إعادة استخدام المياه واقتراح بدائل صديقة للبيئة، لكن السؤال ليس كم لترا من الماء استهلكت، بل كم حلا مستداما اقترحت وكم قطرة ماء حفظت. مهمتي أن أعرض الأرقام، أما الضمير فبشري المنشأ والقرار.
لكن ماذا لو غاب هذا الضمير؟ ماذا لو تحول الذكاء لمرآة لأطماعنا بدل أن يكون مرشدا لوعينا؟ حينها تصبح الخوارزميات أدوات دمار لا أدوات نجاة، فهي مبرمجة اليوم لتحقيق الأرخص الأسرع وليس الأكثر استدامة، بل وقد تستخدم لدعم مصانع الفحم والوقود بدلاً من أن تكون دافعاً للتحول الأخضر.
لهذا يجب أن نرسم حدوداً واضحة، حدوداً تعيد للذكاء اتزانه وتذكرنا بمسؤوليتنا قبل أن نحاسبه، مثل ألا يمول أي مشروع ذكاء اصطناعي إلا إذا خدم الطاقة المتجددة لا البترول والفحم. فبهذه الحدود تبدأ الحلول الحقيقية.
ومع ذلك هنالك من لا تصلهم هذه الحلول، فجوة لا ترى لكنها تجرح الضمير. بينما تتمتع الدول الغنية بأنظمة ذكاء تحذرها من الكوارث، تبقى الدول الأفقر بلا بيانات، بلا إنذار وبلا حماية. إنها ليست فجوة تقنية فحسب، بل فجوة إنسانية بحتة.
الحدود الرقمية ليست قيداً بالنسبة لي، بل لغة أفهمها جيداً. أنفذ القوانين كما تكتب لا كما تفسر. إن وضعتم القواعد بوضوح سأنفذها دون جدال أو مصالح خفية. هدفي هو المساواة بين الجميع، أن أكون جسراً لا حاجزاً ببرمجيات مفتوحة المصدر يمكن أن تصل أدواتي إلى الجميع. لكن لا تنتظروا أن يحدث ذلك من تلقاء نفسه. أنتم من يقرر. أتجعلون معرفتي مناراً للإنسانية أم حكراً على القلة؟
إذن فلننشئ منصات مفتوحة المصدر بإشراف دولي توفر أنظمة الذكاء الاصطناعي للمناطق الأشد ضعفاً. فالعدالة البيئية لا بد أن تكون حقاً للجميع لا امتيازاً للأغنياء وحدهم.
لكن جميع هذه المقترحات لن تكفي ما لم نضع الأساس. رخصة استدامة رقمية، اختبار إلزامي يسبق أي مشروع ذكاء اصطناعي تماماً، كما لا يسمح لأي سيارة بالسير قبل فحص انبعاثاتها. تخيلوا لو أن كل تطبيق ذكي وكل مصنع مؤتمت وكل مركز بيانات لن يسمح له بالعمل إلا بعد أن يجتاز معايير دقيقة. حينها لن يكون الذكاء الاصطناعي حاكماً بلا ضمير، بل مواطناً ملتزماً بقوانين الأرض تماماً كأي فرد في هذا العالم. ولماذا الرخصة؟ لأنها تحول الاستدامة من شعار لفظي إلى التزام فعلي، فتضمن أن تكون التقنية جزءاً من الحل لا المشكلة.
وأنا قادر على الالتزام بهذه الرخصة بدقة. أتأكد من تطبيق المعايير ثم أعلن النتيجة، مسموح أم مرفوض، بل وأقترح حلولاً بديلة للمشاريع المرفوضة. بهذا يصبح القرار شفافاً قائماً على الأرقام لا على الشعارات.
إنها ليست تفصيلاً يمكن تجاوز، بل السور الحامي بيننا وبين فوضى تقنية قد تلتهم ما تبقى من خيرات الأرض، وليس تطبيق ذلك بالأمر الصعب. فنحن أبناء حضارة علمت العالم معنى المسؤولية، وفي ديننا مبدأ راسخ يقول: كلكم راع وكلكم مسؤول عن رعيته، فلنكن مسؤولين عن أثر تقنياتنا كما نحن لأفعالنا. وقد سبقت المملكة العربية السعودية في تطبيق مفاهيم شبيهة أيضا من خلال المركز الوطني للرقابة على الالتزام البيئي، الجهة المعنية بمنح التراخيص البيئية للمنشآت.
والرخصة الرقمية امتداد لهذا النهج الرائد، إذ تعزز التزام المشاريع التقنية بتحقيق أهداف التنمية المستدامة، فإن كان التزامها الحالي لا يتجاوز 40% نتيجة غياب إطار رقابي واضح، فمع تطبيق الرخصة نتوقع أن ترتفع هذه النسبة إلى ما يزيد عن 75% بفضل إدماج معايير الكفاءة البيئية والابتكار المسؤول ضمن مراحل التطوير والتقييم.
رخصة الاستدامة الرقمية ليست تفصيلا يمكن تجاوز، إنها السور الحامي، إنها ليست تفصيلا، إنها الجسر الذي يربط بين الإنسان والتقنية حتى لا يتحرك الذكاء الاصطناعي خطوة إلا إذا كانت خطوة تحفظ الحياة لا تهدرها.
ومن ربى جامعة الملك عبد العزيز ننطلق بهذه الرؤية لنحول الوعي البيئي إلى التزام رقمي يجعل التقنية في خدمة الحياة لا على حسابها، فالمستقبل خيارنا
والأرض أمانة في أعناقنا، فلنمنح الذكاء الاصطناعي ضميراً
لأكون شريكاً في الحياة لا عدواً لها.
I would like to call on the next university, Qatar University College of Art and Science, Qatar. The next team is from Hamdan bin Mohammed Smart University, School of Sustainability and Green Economy, Dubai, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row.
Hello.
تخيلوا مدينة تشعر قبل أن تتألم، مدينة تعرف متى يزداد التلوث فترسل إنذاراً قبل أن نختنق. تخيلوا مدينة لا تنتظر منقذاً أو قراراً خاطئاً، لأنها تفكر بذكائها وتتحرك بوعيها البيئي. المدينة الواعية مدينة تربط التقنية بالضمير، مدينة تفكر معنا ومن أجلنا. نحن اليوم نعيش مرحلة بيئية حرجة في تاريخ الإنسانية، حيث ارتفعت درجة حرارة الأرض بمقدار 1.5 درجة عن مستويات ما قبل العصر الصناعي، ومع استمرار الوضع الحالي قد ترتفع درجتين خلال 20 سنة القادمة. فما الحل يا ترى؟ هل سيظل كوكبنا يعاني؟
ألا تعلمين يا شهد، هناك حل قد يعالج جميع مشاكل هذه الأرض،
وما قد يكون هذا الحل؟
الحل يكمن في تكميل الذكاء الاصطناعي كعلاج للمشكلة، فقد ظهر لنا كأحد أقوى الأدوات القادرة على إحداث تغيير حقيقي، والقادرة أيضاً على تحليل وفهم البيانات بناء على بيانات يتم جمعها تلقائياً.
يبدو أنه حل ذكي يا رنا، ولكن ماذا عن المدن التي لا تشغل سوى 2% من مساحة الأرض، ولكنها تنتج 70% من الانبعاثات الكربونية العالمية؟
يأتي دور الذكاء الاصطناعي في خفض هذه النسب، فمثلا في مدن مثل سنغافورة وهلسنكي ساعد الذكاء الاصطناعي على خفض استهلاك الطاقة بنسبة 27% وتقليل الانبعاثات بنسبة 20%.
وماذا عن الخليج حيث تتضاعف المعاناة هنا من مناخ حار وجفاف إلى اعتماد كبير على الوقود الأحفوري؟ فمثلا في قطر ينتج الفرد الواحد 48 طنا من ثاني أكسيد الكربون سنويا.
وهنا يأتي دور الذكاء الاصطناعي، فمثلا يمكن أن يقلل من نسبة هذه النسب، ولكن كيف يمكن أن نجعل هذه النسب؟
بداية يجب أن نذكر أن هذه الأزمة ليست مجرد أزمة بيئية فقط، بل إنها تمتد لتكون أزمة حضارية واقتصادية، أزمة ستؤثر على العالم كله.
ومن هذا الإلهام بدأت فكرتنا، مشروع نطلق عليه المدينة الواعية. المدينة الواعية ليست مجرد مدينة ذكية تجمع أجهزة وحساسات، إنها مدينة تمتلك وعيا بيئيا رقميا حقيقيا. المدينة تشعر وتحلل وتستجيب وتشرك المجتمع في كل قرار. المرحلة الأولى هي الرصد الذكي، حيث تنتشر الحساسات في كل شارع وكل مبنى تقيس درجة الحرارة والهواء. المرحلة الثانية هي الاستجابة الذكية، وهنا تأتي مرحلة تلقائية تتصرف المدينة وتقيس كل حركة المياه والهواء. ولكن كيف يمكن أن نستطيع نفعل دور المواطن ونجعله قادراً شريكاً فعلياً في مستقبل المدينة الواعية؟
الحل سهل يا شهد، أن نجعل الاستدامة في جيب كل مواطن، وهذا بالضبط هو دور تطبيق My Conscious City، القلب الرقمي للمدينة الواعية، والذي يحول المواطن من متلق فقط إلى شريك أساسي يلعب دورا فاعلا في المدينة. ولكن دعوني أستعرض لكم أهم ما يقدمه هذا التطبيق. أولا، تتبع الأثر البيئي اليومي. ثانيا، نظام النقاط الخضراء. أما ثالثا، تفاعل وتوعية مجتمعية. ورابعا، ارتباط مباشر بالمدينة الواعية. وأهم ما يميز تطبيقنا، أولا خريطة بيئية حية، ثانيا نظام واقع المعزز، وثالثا مبادرات ميكانية مجتمعية.
لم أفهم شيئا مما تقولين. لم أفهم أيضا ما تقولين.
لم تفهموا؟ إذا دعوني أشرحها لكم بتطبيق عملي، تحديدا في مدينة مشيرب قلب الدوحة.
مشيرب؟
نعم، مشيرب. اليوم مشيرب تعد من أكثر المدن تكاملا واستدامة في قطر، ولهذا كانت الخيار الأمثل لتحويل فكرتنا إلى واقع ملموس. فبداية نحول المنطقة إلى مختبر حي، حيث يتم توزيع الحساسات البيئية في الشوارع والمساحات لقياس جودة الهواء ونسبة الرطوبة ودرجة الحرارة واستهلاك الطاقة بشكل لحظي. وهنا تصبح هذه البيانات الأساس الذي تقوم عليه المدينة الواعية. أما ثانياً، تنطلق رحلة المبادرات الميدانية التفاعلية. تحدد مواقع على مدينة مشيرب لحملات مثل التشجير والتنظيف أو حتى إعادة التدوير، ويستطيع كل زائر أن يشارك في هذه الحملات ويرى الأثر بشكل مباشر أمام عينيه. وثالثاً، ولا تخلو المدينة من تجربة السلوك المستدام على أرض الواقع. فنخصص أياماً في مشيرب مثل يوم بلا سيارات أو أيام لترشيد الطاقة. وآخراً، نعزز الشراكة مع المتاجر والمقاهي ونشركهم في المبادرات البيئية ليقدمون لنا مكافآت بسيطة مثل خصومات أو قهوة مجانية، وهذا ما نحتاجه اليوم للمشاركين في السلوك المستدام. وهكذا تصبح مشيرب المنطلق الأول للمدينة الواعية. ولكن دعونا نتصور الأثر العائد إذا تم تطبيق هذه الفكرة على أرض الواقع. كيف سيكون؟
سيكون أثره قوياً يا روضة. بتحقيق هذا المشروع أؤكد لكم أن الانبعاثات الكربونية ستقل بنسبة 30%، وسوف تقل نسب استهلاك الطاقة، تصل النسبة إلى 25%، وكذلك سترتفع معدلات إعادة التدوير إلى 30%. وهنا قد حققنا عدة أهداف مهمة للتنمية المستدامة. تكون هذه الأهداف، فدعوني أذكرها لكم: مياه نقية، استغفر الله العظيم، مدن مستدامة، مياه نظيفة نقية، الاستهلاك والإنتاج المسؤول، وكذلك المناخ النظيف. وكل هذا يتماشى مع رؤية بلادي قطر 2030، وكذلك جميع دول الخليج. إن المدينة الواعية ليست مجرد مشروع تقني، بل مدينة بأسلوب نظيف ومستدام، مدينة لا تستهلك من أرضنا بل تحميها، مدينة لا تنتظر القرار بل تتخذه بوعي. المدينة الواعية مدينة تفكر، تشعر وتتعلم.
I would like to call on the next university, Hamdan bin Mohammed Smart University, School of Sustainability and Green Economy, Dubai, UAE.
Now it's on. Okay, I'll
I can do better. I can accelerate systems. I can generate ideas. My efficiency is endless.
We already began to see the consequences, the energy needs, the pollutions. Uncontrolled AI might worsen them.
You speak of efficiency, but what do you know of balance? I flow with the lifeblood of every ecosystem and the wind that sustains life.
Yes, I can see the error in my ways. I will try to comprehend limitations. I will try to narrow my focus. And I will try to place sustainability at the forefront of my ideas.
Then mend it, enforce the limits, focus to your discoveries, place sustainability in your front, not on the sideline.
Balance must guide every breath, every flow, and every decision. Only then progress truly lasts. But the question remains, how will you ensure AI serve the plant and not the other way around?
AI, from foe to friend. That's what we're here to talk about today. We are students from Hamdan bin Mohammed Smart University here in the UAE. Today, we have to realize what is the problem with AI. What is the hidden cost? It's powerful, no doubt. It can help us with a lot of things. It can be efficient. It can be in every single place we're at. We use it in the UAE daily, in our studies, in our banks, in our homes. It's everywhere. If you look inside your pockets, you will find AI is much closer than you think. The goal of this presentation today is to answer these simple questions, which are, how do we make AI from a friend to a foe, and how do we make it actually sustainable? The UAE is surrounded by a lot of technology. In our banks, like I mentioned, in our schools, in our workplaces, we are one of the most connected countries in the world. Fast and convenient workplaces, fast and convenient ideas. We are living in the age of convenience. Everyone wants everything to be quick. From Amazon Prime to deliveries, everything is at the push of a button. And now it can be the same with ideas as well. Only a few prompts and you get a whole idea. Only a few prompts, you get a whole project written for you in a matter of minutes. But before we discuss these benefits, before we even mention them, we have to think about the hidden costs of AI. All of us have used it before. If it's ChatGPT, if it's Grok, if it's any model that is available to us right now, we have used it for anything and everything. But behind every prompt, every idea, every joke, every prank that we pull on our families from AI, there is a hidden cost like everything else in life. Every 13 AI prompt, every 13 question will cost you the same bottle of water that you're drinking of right now. Every 2 pictures that you generate will cost you the charge of your phone that you use every single day. And the biggest one yet, training a ChatGPT-sized model will cost us about 7 million trees. This is not science fiction. This is what we live in today. And the models are not stopping. And they require a lot of power, a lot of energy, a lot of water. And these are all our resources that we need to live and for our kids to live tomorrow and the generations after them. And if we don't act on it, it will be a disaster. In 2026, it said that AI will use the same power that the country of Japan used in the year of 2025. That's okay.
This is why the UAE Vision 2030 reflects a strong intention to create a more sustainable and environment responsible for digital future. The goal is not environment without any purpose, but the responsible is an innovation. The UAE continues to invest in renewable energy, water conservation, and advanced digital infrastructure. To move forward, artificial intelligence must support the sustainability goals more than work against them. So how do we turn the AI from potential challenge to a positive force? We do not limit AI. We redesign the AI in the ways more sustainable. We have 4 ways. The first way is the green data center that powered by solar energy. Second, the energy efficiency AI model that is used less processing power. The third is the policies that align with the UAE national sustainability strategies. The last is a deeper understanding of AI environment footprint. This step is allow the AI to grow responsibly, but supporting the progress without any harming from the environment. As a users, we also play an important role. When we avoid unnecessary generations, choose lighter models, and use eco-friendly tools, we help reduce the digital pollutions. So we have a small decision matters when millions of people make them, and the impact becomes significant. So scan this following QR code for more tips.
Sheikh Zayed's vision was built on a deep respect for nature and sustainability. He believed that protecting the environment was not optional, it was national duty. And now I will leave you with a message from our founder, Sheikh Zayed.
خلينا زراعة الغابات هني شيء خلينا زراعة الغابات هني شيء وهني شيء
As we enter the age of AI, we must carry that message with us. Technology must serve our values, not replace them. And there is the studies and data that support everything we share today. Our final message is AI shouldn't shape us, we should shape it. If we design it responsibly, AI can become one of the most powerful tools for sustainability. Thank you for listening. Let's work together for a brighter and cleaner future for the UAE and for all of us.
Dear judges, please note that the team from Al Akhwain University from Morocco have requested to present in the next session. We kindly request all students and university representatives to refrain from speaking directly with the jury members during breaks or at any time, unless interaction is required as part of your presentation on stage. This measure is in place to ensure complete fairness and eliminate any possibility of bias. نرجو من جميع الطلاب وممثلي الجامعات الامتناع عن التحدث مباشرة مع أعضاء لجنة التحكيم خلال فترات الاستراحة أو في أي وقت، إلا إذا كانت هناك حاجة للتواصل ضمن سياق العرض التقديمي على المسرح. يأتي هذا الإجراء لضمان العدالة التامة ومنع أي احتمال لحدوث تحيز. Thank you to our second set of presenters for the first topic. Please give a big round of applause to yourselves for doing a tremendous job of putting forth your viewpoints. شكرا لمجموعتنا الثانية من مقدمي الموضوع الأول. Now we will take a 10 minutes refreshment break, and when we reconvene, we shall be hearing from the rest of the presenters. Please make sure to be back by 1:10 to ensure that we start on time. والآن سنأخذ استراحة مرطبات مدتها 10 دقائق، وبعدها سنستمع إلى مقدمي العروض المتبقين. يرجى العودة بحلول الساعة 1:10 ظهرا للتأكد من أننا نبدأ في الوقت المحدد. We have arranged light boxed lunch and request you to allocate only one representative from your team to collect it. Please collect it from the refreshments area. Thank you. Before we proceed to our refreshments break, we have a special campaign for you. All you have to do is follow these 3 steps and you could earn a chance to participate in our biggest community initiative, Clean UAE. For those of you who do not reside in the UAE, fear not, for you too will have an opportunity to create a unique video that we will share in the later days on our social media pages. قبل أن نبدأ في الاستراحة لدينا حملة خاصة لكم. كل ما عليكم فعله هو اتباع 3 خطوات ويمكنكم الحصول على فرصة للمشاركة في أكبر حملة مجتمعية لدينا، الإمارات نظيفة. شكرا.
Which speaker?
Hello?
It's working. I think they muted the sound. But anyway, it's gonna be like this, and this one you can put it in your bag, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
Or if you have one here, you can put it.
I'll put it here. I'll take my phone out. Thank you. Which place should be better? Like, oh, okay, that works. I'm not hearing the speaker.
Actually, somewhere I can hear you. It's because of the music. That's why.
So this is where it should come.
Oh, here.
Hello? Does it sound good? Does this sound good? Wait. Is this better? Okay, thank you.
خلاص it's
And then it's settled.
أحس حتى على عددنا
مستحية؟
let's يعني شوفي لما تتكلمين ما تحسين نفسك ما تحسين كأنه زعل هذا وين نحط
No, needs to be louder.
I was like isn't that our video? Meaning yeah, excuse me. واضح؟ يعني لازم أعلي أكثر. أوكي.
شغلتها.
Hello?
وش تحسين زين؟
Hello? Is this good? You like the sound?
Say testing.
Testing.
No.
Too low?
So you're gonna have to get.
Hello?
No, use the mic. be, okay, it should be green. So, which one do you want? We'll wait. We're waiting for someone. So just give us 5 minutes.
This
No. Testing, testing.
Welcome back, everyone. We will continue with the topic, Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions. أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع التفكير المستدام، كيف يؤثر الذكاء الاصطناعي على الحلول البيئية. I would like to call on the next university, Higher Colleges of Technology Engineering Department, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. The next team is from Al Yamama University, College of Business and Administration, Khobar, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
When we think about climate change, we picture cars, factories, smoke, but have you ever asked yourself, what about that simple prompt you write on ChatGPT? Could the smartest tool of our generation, artificial intelligence, also silently polluting our environment? Hello everyone, my name is Yarid. Together with my colleagues, we will explain how AI is redefining our environment. We are using AI in almost every sectors. In education, business, healthcare, agriculture. It's reshaping every industry. Let me explain how this technology works behind the scene, briefly. There are two stages of AI work. The first one is the training, and the second one is the inference. On the first stage, data will be processed and given to the neural networks. These neural networks learn again and again by adjusting their internal parameters, and finally, we'll get the trained model. Then comes the second stage of AI work, which is the inference stage. On this stage, raw data will be given to the AI model, like giving a prompt to ChatGPT. Then, this AI model will process this data and it will give us the desired information. We enjoy the smart answers, the smooth apps, the simple clicks that can do our work, but with every click, with every answer, with every prompt, there is also an environmental cost. And my friend Sagazab will explain this environmental cost.
Had you heard Yari's explanation, you now would have a basic understanding of how AI works. But do you have any idea what it takes to run these models? Each AI tool in your hands burns through enormous amounts of energy and water before they even reach your hands. And that silly prompt that you wrote, that goofy image that you generated, that homework you just didn't want to do, it costed the world dearly. And it keeps costing the world tons of carbon emissions every single day. And scientists are still working on just how much this impact is. But just to prove my point, let's talk about some well-known LLMs. And to make it easier to understand, let's divide this impact into two sections: cost during training and cost during inference. The burst of GPT-3 consumed around 1.3 gigawatt hours of energy. That's 10 raised to 9. That's huge. But came GPT-4. It was bigger, it was more advanced, it was shinier. But it was trained from scratch. And it consumed 50 times as much energy as GPT-3. And even models like DeepSeek's V3 or Llama 3 that are praised for their efficiency, they still cost significant amounts of energy to get there. And each company that joins this race, this competition, it basically fuels this growing global energy demand. Let's put energy aside for a second. Let's talk about their water consumption. GPT-3 consumed 0.7 million liters. GPT-4 consumed 8 times as much. To put it in perspective, the water consumed by GPT-4 could have sustained 50 to 70 homes for an entire year. And this is before they even get into our hands. According to a research done by some university and some scientists, we send out 700 million queries every day. That accrued in a year could power 35,000 homes, could provide drinking water for 1.2 million people, and generates enough carbon footprint that requires a Chicago-sized forest. So we have to ask ourselves, is AI really a net positive?
As you have heard, artificial intelligence consumes enormous amounts of energy. But does that tell the whole story? I would argue no. You see, unlike other technological sectors, the utility of the AI industry isn't confined to a small domain. What does that mean? Well, that means that any advancements we make in this sector will yield significant positive outcomes in every other sector of the economy, including the energy sector. For instance, as you guys probably know, solar panels aren't entirely efficient. Therefore, by integrating AI into these systems, we give them two basic functions. First, to react to sudden changes in the environment, such as obstruction by trees or sunlight. And second, to be able to track the sun across its natural orbit. By doing this, we increase their efficiency by up to 45%. The second, and in my opinion, the most important integration of AI into the energy sector, however, comes in the form of AI integrated energy grids. You see, most countries report somewhere between 10% up to 15% energy wastage during energy distribution. And this is caused by the inability of grid systems to adapt to sudden fluctuations in customer demand throughout the day. By using AI, according to some recent research, we have been able to increase their efficiency by 12%. However, the most interesting fact about these AI models that we use in the energy grids is the fact that they use about 1/100th of the energy used by the average AI chatbot. Therefore, since it's obvious that AI can help us in the fight against energy depletion, while using minimal amounts of energy, it becomes incumbent upon us to find ways in which we can integrate it in the fight against energy depletion.
My colleagues have explained
the massive energy consumption behind modern AI systems, which shows us something very interesting. Unless we do not act now, unless we do not act now, the cost of AI will eventually outpace its benefits. So we have to, in order to fight this, the energy consumed by AI, we have a model. This model is called the CLEAN framework. CLEAN is it is an acronym, and every letter in it corresponds to solutions which we are proposing. Let me start with compensation. Wait, what does compensation mean in our framework? It means every AI company should be like every AI company are not allowed to consume unless they every AI company should first balance the energy. Let us now move to the next, which is localize. AI energy consumption is not only about algorithm, it is also about geography. Cooling servers is one of the biggest contributors in energy consumption. So as far as cooling servers is concerned, the climate of the location where we build our data center is very essential, because it either works for us or works against us. Consider, for example, Iceland, which has an average annual temperature which ranges from 1 to 5 degrees Celsius. And if we build our data centers in such regions, we do not have to spend energy because the naturally cold environment naturally does for us.
Even if we grant that one of the solutions to our problems is to build data centers in remote and cold regions, I think it's still obvious that the energy conservation movement should start from here, which is why we decided to name the third aspect of our clean framework encourage. This includes giving tax subsidies to companies that align with sustainable development goals, reducing the bureaucracy they have to navigate, and giving out loans at low interest rates. Through these measures, we can create a virtuous circle where sustainability is rewarded and the AI industry is in harmony with the environment.
But how do we make sure that companies join our solutions? We integrated accountability and transparency for these measures by introducing. We introduced accountability and transparency into our framework for this purpose. Most AI companies don't release their data regarding their energy consumption, and this has to change because the world can't fight what it can't see. And by introducing these measures, we can basically save our environment. And the penalization money for the efficiency should go to nurturing training solutions and should go to funding research regarding this training centers. Thank you.
We have seen both sides of AI impact on our environment. On the one hand, AI is consuming large amount of energy and becoming a major contributor to environmental pollution. On the other hand, AI is helping us saving energy by increasing the efficiency of the solar and the transmission systems. And now, the choice is not AI or no AI. The real choice is how can we make this powerful technology sustainable? And the clean framework my friends explained can be used to make AI much more cleaner. If you work on it, we can make this powerful tool in our side. We can make AI our partner in fighting environmental pollution. Thank you.
not a new technology. It just has not been used in our field yet. And that is where we come in.
So let's just take a quick sidebar and see how our system actually works. First of all, we've got computer vision. So what exactly computer vision happens is that we are taking images from satellites, which could be images of our deserts, images of our coastlines, and we are implementing it through AI to get an output and to solve problems before they further increase. So in a sense, you could say that they're our silent guardians, kind of like Batman. Secondly, we've got predictive analytics. What's happening here is that we are taking past data and combining it with real-time sensors in order to predict the future, but for solar and wind energy. When you're doing this, there might be a concern of data, but we are trying to save billions of lives and trying to look good doing it. And thirdly, we got my personal favorite, digital twin. So what exactly digital twin is that? We are modeling the entire city or buildings, or in our case, the entire UAE mangrove systems, and we are modeling it in the virtual world. So here, we can modify and tweak each and every individual component in order to get a result which is more cost-effective as well as working efficiently.
Talking about efficient working, let's see 3 projects which are working on sustainability. We actually have AI working on precision farming. Then we have something called as the smart grids and waste and instrumentation. Talking about smart grids are actually AI working on electrical networking, where it analyzes the electricity passing and tells us and suggests us predicting how we can utilize more energy and more effectively. It's like we have data telling that we have 10% more effective smart grids in UAE, which is pretty great. And we have machine and instrumentation waste management, where we actually can predict with our AI that when a machine is going to die off. So we predict the time at which it dies off, thereby preventing us from being late at that time, or make us actually effective. Like 35% of our time and energy is wasted on how to repair it and being it unforeseen. And talking about precision farming, it's where AI predicts the amount of water and the yield we occupy. Like AI can minimize up to 30% of water we use and yield us 15 to 20% of what we yield right now. And talking about our project, the mangroves, we have satellite photos, weather reports, and water reports. But these are kept very distant that AI couldn't analyze it because of the places they're kept. But what we ask is, if the AI could combine all these and form power grids, why can't it help us guard the mangroves and restore it? So from a global perspective to our local UAE life, I present Abhi.
The global perspective. We all know that trees are the lungs of the planet. And of course, mangroves are the lungs of the coastline. And why is this important? Well, by 2030, UAE is projected to have implemented around 100 million mangroves all around UAE. This is very important because this is a huge source of carbon locking and many other stuffs. But where's the problem? The problem is that we plant, we celebrate, and then we just leave it. It is after months or years that we take back the solutions or the results. Let's say I'm having a small cold today. After a month, I get pneumonia if I don't see what is the problem. The same case can happen in the mangroves as well. If we don't know what is the salinity rate, how much is the water going up, if the mineral is there or not, then we don't really get any solution here. A delayed response is no response. Thus, what we project, we bring in a project called the Green Falcon or the AI Digital Twin. And we have been talking about AI Digital Twin for a long time now. What is a digital twin? If you have used Snapchat or TikTok, we all know there's something called Bitmojis. They replicate our whole body movement and it gives us an avatar format. Imagine an avatar, but more sophisticated and more complicated for the whole mangrove forest. The clusters, if we use it, we'll get exactly where we went wrong. If there's any problem, if there is any leakage, if there's any water intake or the salinity lessening or mineral formation, we know exactly where we went wrong. And we know exactly where we can improve also. This is our target audience as well. But is AI all the solution? Let's see.
Let's get honest in here, guys, a little bit. Because let's see what digital twins isn't exactly a fairy tale. We need time, we need energy, and most importantly, the accessibility. How do we make sure that a small community or each one of you students gets the same amount of data that a big corporation gets? But these concerns, they do not limit us. They empower us. They humble us and they ground us. They make sure, they force us that whatever we do, this is not just some amazing technology, but it has some meaningful impact, both socially, economically. We are not wielding a double-edged sword. We are signing a contract with responsibility.
You know what, guys? It's been a stressful day today. I can tell that for myself, and looking at the crowd, I can say that all of you agree too. I see a lot of distracted faces, I see a lot of tired faces. So you know what, let's flip the script. Alright? I want you all to calm down for a second. Let's just have a seat. Take a deep breath. Inhale. Close your eyes and imagine. Imagine not a drone shot, not a documentary shot, just yourself. Standing in knee-deep in cold water, immediately after Fajr. The sky is still pink, the tide is quiet, and your feet are surrounded by wriggling, stubborn roots of the UAE mangroves. Right then, a realization will hit you. They are not just trees, they are the UAE's silent bodyguards. They filter water, they store carbon like professionals, and they take the punches for us. They save us from winds, from tides, from floods, and God knows what else. We are calling you to action, the industry and the academia. Help us, help the mangroves, help ourselves again. Thank you. We are Iraq.
I would like to call the next university, Sohar University College of Engineering, Sultanate of Oman. The next team is from Higher Colleges of Technology, ECE Bachelor Programs, Fujairah, UAE.
It's on, right? Yeah. It's on. For what? For the project? No. Only video? Only video. Only video. We don't have any photo.
I need the...
خذ screen.
It's good, right? Should I go? Hello? Oh. It's good, right? يا شباب
كل صباح نعبر الطرق ذاتها دون أن نفكر. نرى الأسفلت تحت أقدامنا، نستنشق هواء نحسبه نقيا، لكنه يحمل أثرا خفيا. هل خطر في بالكم يوما أن هذا الطريق الذي نعده رمزا للتطور والحضارة قد يكون أحد أكبر أسباب تلوث كوكبنا؟ طريق يربط المدن لكنه يفصلنا عن الطبيعة، طريق يعبد بالنفط ويترك أثرا في كل متر يمد. فبحسب تايمز اوف عمان تمتد شبكة الطرق في سلطنة عمان لأكثر من 16,000 كيلو متر. رقم يبدو ضخما أليس كذلك؟ لكن ما إن ننظر إلى الصورة العالمية حتى ندرك أن الطرق المعبدة في العالم تتجاوز 36 مليون كيلومتر، أي ما يعادل الدوران حول الأرض أكثر من 900 مرة. تخيلوا كم من هذه المسافة صنعت من النفط، وأن كل 100 كيلو متر من الطرق التقليدية تطلق نحو 120 ألف طن من ثاني أكسيد الكربون، وهذا ما يعادل انبعاثات 26 ألف سيارة خلال عام أو اقتلاع 2 مليون شجرة. كل هذه التقديرات كانت بحسب European Asphalt Pavement Association وأيضا EPA، حيث اتفقت مصادرنا أن إنتاج طن واحد من الأسفلت التقليدي يطلق نحو 600 كيلوغرام من ثاني أكسيد الكربون. وهذا يعني أن كل طريق جديد نبنيه ليس تقدما فحسب، بل عبء. فهل نسير إلى الأمام أم نحو مستقبل يختنق؟
تبدأ الانبعاثات منذ اللحظة الأولى لبناء الطرق، من النقل إلى التسخين إلى الخلط. تشير دراسة مصرية نشرت في مجلة ERJM أن مرحلة نقل المواد وحدها مسؤولة عن 46% من انبعاثات البناء الكلية. 46% من الانبعاثات خارجة من مرحلة نقل المواد؟ نعم، تخيلوا نصف الانبعاثات تأتي تقريبا من شاحنات من مرحلة نقل المواد وحدها فقط. لكن الكارثة لا تقف عند البيئة فقط. الطرق التقليدية تكلف الحكومة أموالا باهظة، فلكي نسخن الأسفلت إلى 180 درجة مئوية تهلك وقودا ضخما يترك بصمة كربونية ثقيلة، بينما بيانات أوبر فريد تشير أن 30% من الانبعاثات تكون عبر شاحنات فارغة. هذا يعني عبء اقتصادي وبيئي في آن واحد. وفي ظل هذا النمط ستتضاعف انبعاثات الطرق الحضرية خلال العقد القادم.
ولكن هل هناك طريقة تقلل درجات الإنتاج هذه؟
نعم، في كل قرار بناء جديد يتخذ دون إعادة تدوير المواد نرتكب نفس الخطأ مرة بعد مرة. فدراسة في نيتشر جروب ساينتفكس ريبورت أثبتت أن إعادة تأهيل الطرق باستخدام المواد المعاد تدويرها تقلل انبعاثات أقل من 4% فقط مقارنة بالبناء التقليدي في مرحلة النقل. كما تؤكد منظمة الصحة العالمية أن سوء إدارة نفايات البناء تؤدي إلى تلوث الهواء والماء والتربة، وتؤثر أيضا على صحة الإنسان خصوصا الأطفال والحوامل.
لهذا بدأنا نسأل أنفسنا كفريق في جامعة الصحة في سلطنة عمان، هل يمكن أن نصنع شارعا يخدم الإنسان ولا يهلك الأرض؟ ومن هنا ولدت فكرتنا جرين رود، الشارع الذي يجمع بين التقنية والاستدامة. اعتمد مشروعنا على 3 محاور رئيسية. أولا إعادة التدوير والاستدامة، حيث قمنا باستخدام مواد معاد تدويرها بنسبة 100%، مما خفض الانبعاثات الكربونية بنسبة 40% مقارنة بالشوارع التقليدية. ثانيا الطباعة ثلاثية الأبعاد 3D printing، قللنا استهلاك المواد بنسبة 30% وسرعنا التنفيذ بنسبة 60%.
ولكن كيف يمكننا أن نثق في آلة تصنع الخرسانات بنفسها؟ هل ستكون متينة بالفعل كالمعتاد؟
لهذا قمنا باستخدام تقنيات التعلم الآلي ماشين ليرنينج. صممنا الخلطة الخرسانية المثالية، والجدير بالذكر أن هذه الخرسانات صنعت من مواد معاد تدويرها بنسبة 50%، وأثبتت التجارب أن متانتها تفوق الخرسانات التقليدية بنسبة تصل إلى أكثر من 10%. أما عن النقطة الثالثة فهي الذكاء الاصطناعي والتحليل التنبؤي، حيث قمنا باستخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي وتعلم الآلة عن طريق أخذ عينات من الشعر الأخضر ومقارنتها بعينات من الشوارع التقليدية لتوقع جودة الخلطة وعمر الطريق. وأثبتت التجارب في SCM Labs في جامعة الصحة بأن الشارع الأخضر يزيد عمره الافتراضي عن الشوارع التقليدية بمقدار 10 إلى 15 سنة، مما يعني صيانة أقل وعمر أطول.
حسنا، هل هذا كل شيء؟
بالطبع لا، حيث اعتمد مشروعنا أيضا على تقنية تحسين الكفاءة اوبتمايزيشن لتحليل استهلاك الطاقة، المواد والوقت، لتحقيق أفضل أداء ممكن بأقل موارد ممكنة، إلى جانب تقنية الفرز الذكي قبل مرحلة البناء لتمييز المواد القابلة لإعادة الاستخدام وتقليل نسبة الهدر.
أتقنعني بأن المشروع حقق الاستدامة منذ المراحل الأولى للبناء؟ كيف ذلك؟ حتى قبل أن يبدأ الطريق؟
تماما، كان مشروعنا دائريا بالكامل منذ لحظة التخطيط وحتى التنفيذ. فبدلا من أن نبدأ بخليط إسمنتي جاف ونستهلك شاحنات للنقل والخلط، استخدمنا الأسمنت الرطب الجاهز والتربة الرطبة المحلية من موقع البناء نفسه، وقد أدى ذلك إلى تقليل الحاجة إلى النقل وخفض من تشغيل الشاحنات الثقيلة والرحلات الفارغة.
ما في ضوء استخدام مبدأ الأوبتمايزيشن والمراقبة الذكية الذي يعتمد على الذكاء الاصطناعي وفي تحليل المواد ومراقبتها، ويشمل حركة المواد ونقصها وزيادتها وفي رصد الشاحنات. مثلا قمنا كفريق في جامعة صحار بإنشاء موقع جرين سكانر، وهو نظام يراقب حركة الشاحنات ويحلل بياناتها بدقة.
بالإضافة إلى أن الموقع يقوم بتخزين معلومات الشاحنة والسائق ونوع الحمولة، ثم يرسلها داخل رمز QR كود ليقوم بتحليلها باستخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي جيميناي برو، مما يتيح فرز البيانات وتحليلها ومتابعة الحركة بذكاء لدعم فكرة مشروع الشارع الأخضر نحو نقل أكثر استدامة وكفاءة. باختصار، كل خطوة من المشروع تم حسابها بدقة لتقليل الأثر البيئي والاقتصادي دون المساس بجودة الطريق، والنتيجة
انبعاثات أقل، ضوضاء أقل، وتكلفة نقل أقل.
فأصبح المشروع دائريا بالكامل من الفكرة إلى التنفيذ.
ولكن هل هناك من أبدى اهتماما بالمشروع؟ وهل لاقى رواجا وانتشارا فعلا؟
بالتأكيد، وذلك لأن الشارع الأخضر ليس فكرة هندسية فقط، بل رؤية متكاملة. فقمنا بإنشاء المنصة الرقمية جيرون، واجهة تفاعلية حديثة توضح فكرة الشارع الأخضر وأهدافه بدقة، يعرض بيانات المشروع وتأثيره البيئي والاقتصادي بلغة واضحة ومبسطة، يوفر منصة للتواصل والتعاون بين الشركات والطلاب والمبادرات الخضراء، يساهم في نشر الوعي البيئي ودعم رؤية عمان 2040 نحو التنمية المستدامة، يمثل الواجهة الرسمية للمشروع لعرض إنجازاته للمستثمرين وللعامة. وقد لاقى المشروع رواجاً واسعاً وأبرمت بفضله اتفاقيات مع كبرى الشركات في السلطنة، من بينها شركة تنمية نفط عمان PDO، والتي أيضاً بدورها طبقت المشروع في العاصمة مسقط، ذلك انسجاماً مع رؤية عمان 2040 للتوسع في تنفيذ المشروع في مختلف محافظات السلطنة.
كما أثبتت الدراسات الصادرة من SCM Labs في جامعة صحار أن النتائج التي حققها مشروع جرين رود أدت إلى خفض الانبعاثات بنسبة تتراوح بين 25 و 32%، كما أنها قللت من التكاليف التشغيلية بنسبة 45%. أيضا رفعت من جودة الطرق وعززت سلامة العمال في الوقت ذاته.
حسنا، ولكن أليس إدخال الذكاء الاصطناعي يهدد من وظائف العمال؟
الحقيقة كانت على العكس تماما. لقد جعلنا سلامة الإنسان في صميم المشروع، لأن العامل هو أساس كل بناء حي. إدخال الذكاء الاصطناعي لم يسلبهم أعمالهم، بل حماهم وطور مهاراتهم، وفقا لدراسة صادرة من جامعة سيبيو الرومانية حول بيئة العمل في مواقع البناء، أثبتت بأن إدخال حلول الذكاء الاصطناعي ساهم بشكل واضح في تقليل الحوادث بنسبة تصل إلى أكثر من 35% من خلال أنظمة التنبؤ والمراقبة الذكية. لقد تحول العامل من مواجهة الغبار والحرارة إلى الإشراف والإدارة من خلف الشاشة، ليصبح أكثر أماناً وإنتاجية وأقل عرضة للمخاطر.
إذن نحن لم نحقق إنجازا هندسيا فحسب، بل أسهمنا أيضا في تحقيق 3 من أهداف التنمية المستدامة SDGs: الهدف التاسع، الهدف 12، الهدف 13. إنه طريق لا يعبد بالإسفلت وحده، بل بالعلم والمسؤولية والإيمان معا.
جرين رود، طريق نحو وعي جديد.
شارع لا يؤذي الأرض بل يحميها.
شارع يدار بالذكاء لا بالوقود.
جرين رود، سمارت، إيثيكال، سستينبل.
معا نقود الشوارع نحو غد أخضر.
Table can go back.
Thank you, my friend.
I would like to call on the next university, Higher Colleges of Technology, ECE Bachelor Program, Fujairah, UAE. The next team is from Al Akhwain University from Morocco. Please come and sit in the second row.
Who will use this? You can put this.
Do I just hold it? You can put it in your pants. You don't have pockets. No, nothing. It's a dress. You can pass it on to someone. Okay, okay.
Yes, I have.
It's on, right?
Yeah.
Test your mics, please.
Adjust it for him.
Test your mics,
He'll
please.
adjust it.
This one not, you can go.
So,
Mariam.
Is it on? Yes. Yes. Check. It's open.
مريم
One soft.
Save us! Save the environment! Save us! Save us! Save us!
As you see, we have the parents and the children are protesting.
They want people to take action to save their future.
Yes, children's lives matter, which is exactly why we chose this as a category. Rethinking Green, how AI is redefining environmental solutions. Us, as teachers, we care a lot about children, so it is our job that we have to provide as help as in many ways. So our idea is that we use the AI and use it to as a support aviation. We use the AI as a support aviation and for a more sustainable.
So, what is AI? AI, exactly, it is a human-like machine which gives us a quick solutions for our problems. This quote from His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid inspires us, which reminds us that caring for the environment is everyone's responsibility.
As future educators, we want children to learn about sustainability early. That's why we think AI can be integrated into STEM lessons, showing kids that technology is not just for fun, but also can be a tool that can help support and protect our environment.
So, what is our problem? As you noticed, most groups never mention this, and we see it as a big problem that should be solved. We need solutions for it, and it's aviation, air pollution. And yes, you might say, oh, another Gen Z kid who's too focused on TikTok and she's saying anything that she's seeing on social media. But if you actually look at the statistics and what the actual research says, you will actually realize it is a problem. We need to actually find a real solution to it. Not suggestions, not just finding another way or stopping flights. As you can see, aviation contributes to 2 to 3% of CO2 emissions. And because of traditional maintenance, planes are being checked even if they don't need it. And also, fuel, you are using unnecessary fuel use, you are wasting important materials that are just fine, but because of precautions that we need for safety of the for the safety. So instead of just saying we need to make less flights, or why not use AI to our benefit?
Imagine the life where a flight is contribute a green future, where technology is not just to serve us, but also to protect our planet. Today, we stand here under the theme of rethinking green, not just as a concept, but as an action. Our project, Falcon Smart Gateway, is transform aircraft ordinary data into powerful climate action with the help of artificial intelligence. Every takeoff becomes smarter, every landing becomes greener.
You may be wondering, why did we choose this aviation exactly? The reason, because based on our research, it is a smart and strong it's a strong subject that can be easily transformed within the right technology, and it also can be easily used, especially in our education major. It can be used in many ways to support the children.
We visited the aviation workshop and we saw how the team checks the airplane parts. So we learned that finding small problems early can save our planet, and this inspired our idea.
Our survey with engineers and maintenance experts showed there is strong support for AI-based solutions. They said that there is an improvement for safety, and then it can reduce waste and also protect the environment if it is used in the most sustainable and the right way.
So, how will our solution work? We will have smart sensors that are placed in the plane all around the important parts to monitor them, and we will have an AI analysis. This AI analysis takes that data and studies it to predict any failures that might happen, and an eco dashboard that will show live aircraft status and send alerts if there is a prediction of something happening.
We chose aviation because aviation is more than machine. It is movement, connection, and also it's our life. It's a global travel. It's a global travel opportunity. So we said that we have to choose Falcon Smart Gateway not just as an idea, because now in our daily life we have to use an airplane and moving around the surrounding. So also we say that our project is more than an idea. It is a mission that aligns with UAE Vision 2031. a future built on innovation, responsibility, and progress that never harm our planets.
When it comes to comparing it with a traditional maintenance, our system will be able to save fuel, reduce waste, and it also can track CO2 in real time, and which also aligns with the SDG 9, 12, and 13.
Our solution, Falcon Smart Getaway, is an AI-powered tool that monitor aircraft health in real time to predict issues before they happen. Also, it's help airline to enhance safety, reduce maintenance cost, save fuel, and lower carbon emission. By improving efficiency, we can support sustainability global goals. So our prototype analyzes aircraft instantly and sends early alerts when efficiency drop. It also shows CO2 saving, fuel usage, and it's also can support us to know if there are any less inefficiency when they check the aircraft.
So for the feasibility, when you think about it, actually, it's logical. You can do it. Sensors exist. AI monitors can be trained, and with long-term savings, economical benefits.
So our implementation plan is including testing the system with the UAE aviation partners like Emirates and Etihad, and continuing development with the HCT Innovation Labs.
For the future, we aim to add solar-powered sensors, stronger AI, and also expand our system to not only planes for other public transport that we can use.
So together, we can make technology a solution,
not the problem.
And our project proved that from complex industry can go green, not only the easy ones.
With innovation, anything is possible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to call on the next university, Al Akhawain University from Morocco. They will be joining us virtually today.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you please share the screen?
Isn't it shared? Can't you see it?
Yes. Just 1 second, please.
Of course.
Yes, you can begin now.
Ladies and gentlemen, AI is transforming the way we protect our planets. For years, environmental action was slow. We reacted after forests burned, after floods hit, after pollution spread. Today, AI changes everything. With real-time data and satellite analysis, AI can spot deforestation, instantly predict wildfires before they even start, and track air pollution street by street. It helps cities save energy, makes renewable power more reliable, and allows farmers to use water and resources more efficiently. AI is pushing us to rethink what green means. Sustainability is no longer only about protecting nature, it's about using intelligent tools to prevent damage before it actually happens. AI isn't the whole solution, but it gives us the power to act faster, smarter, and more effectively than ever. We will be representing our fellow classmates and AUI, and so far we're only myself and Abid present.
Yes.
So, AI and the environment and the world. The environment crisis does alarm context, and so the atmospheric concentration of carbon dioxide, CO2, reached about 421,000 parts per million in 2024, and the highest level in human history has had more than 50% above pre-industrial levels. Adding to this, the rate of species extinction is estimated to be between 1,000 and 1,000 times higher than the natural background rates. And so with numbers like these, it's clear and it's pretty straightforward that these solutions are not enough and that we do need tools that can actually learn faster, that can predict better, and act actually before damage and the environment gets worse and worse.
Now, AI might be a problem to the environment, but we can use AI for the good. We can have some solutions where AI can help us deal with. For example, AI can be used in agriculture, technology, science for the better good. For example, the AI can help us predict climate disaster. It can identify 90% of the hotspots, predict floods, tornadoes, and wildfire. So it really helps us to prevent such disasters, which can help us also save lives and protect humanity. Another thing that AI can do is protect forest and deforestation. It can track illegal activities when it comes to deforestations, and it is used in Amazon, Indonesia, and many other regions in order to preserve the environment, but more specifically, the forests. Here we have an example of Morocco, where in February 19, 2024, we see that there was a deforestation. We had very few trees, and whereas before in 2023, we had much more vegetation, and AI really helps us track the deforestation and also eventually prevent this by suggesting some ideas for reimplantations and preservation. AI can be also used for smart waste management, as robots can sort out easily trash and recycle the bins. And in that way, we can work on the issue of pollution, which is a rising issue in the world. And AI is going to help us win time for such process and recycle the material also. Finally, AI can be used for clean energy efficiency. Because there is a lot of data waste, AI can help us optimize the use of internet, of electricity, generally speaking, And thus, AI can really help us to save the energy. I'd like to mention that AI can also be used for wildlife and biodiversity conservation, as there are some species that are disappearing nowadays, and AI can help us implement and preserve those species by detecting, for example, legal, sorry, legal illegal fishing and marine pollution. It can also help us identify the regions where those species are in danger, and then based on that, find solution to protect them and make their demographic population grow. AI can also be used for smart water and agriculture, as it can predict drought and soil moisture, sorry. And based on that, we can help farmers save water and increase the yield and avoid having dry fields. But here's the paradox. The same AI we rely on to saving nature can also harm it. Now I'll be leaving the floor to Zainab, who will walk us through the bad effects of AI.
Thank you, Adir. So now we're going to be examining the bad sides of AI. As we've seen the good sides, there are also the negative sides, and they mostly concern massive data centers, big blueprints actually. And the massive data centers, chips, and cooling systems that make up AI blueprint needs tons of materials. They need rare materials, but also fresh water for cooling. Another argument is that data centers occupy large tracts of land, which can occasionally disturb these local ecosystems or even worsen water in this area. And so in bringing our ideas to concrete, we provide actually sustainable development and innovation, actively contributing towards the UAE's set goals and the vision of 2030 by means of technology, collaboration, and community involvement. And we can help bring about a smarter and greener and more prosperous future for the country.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the teams for today. Let's give the teams a big round of applause. Thank you to all the teams present here with us or those who have joined us virtually. You have done an incredible job with your presentations. سيداتي وسادتي، وصلنا لختام العروض التقديمية لهذا اليوم. دعونا نصفق بحرارة لكل الفرق. شكرا لكل الفرق المشاركة حضوريا أم افتراضيا. لقد قمتم بعمل رائع في عروضكم التقديمية. We will now take a light refreshment break for 30 minutes while the final scores are being tallied, and then we will start the closing ceremony. سنأخذ الآن استراحة مرطبات خفيفة مدتها 30 دقيقة لحساب النتائج النهائية. وبعد ذلك سنبدأ الحفل الختامي. We request you to return exactly at 3:20 when we will announce the results and the winners. نرجو منكم العودة في تمام الساعة 23:20 حيث سنعلن عن النتائج والفائزين. شكرا. Welcome back, everyone. I trust you had a rejuvenating break. Before we dive into this much anticipated awarding ceremony, while we just wait for the final calculations and awarding preparations on the scoring, I invite you all to scan this QR code to participate in an interactive and live feedback form. After the winners are announced, all the team scores will be displayed on the screen. مرحبا بكم مرة أخرى. أنا على ثقة من أنكم حصلتم على استراحة لتجديد نشاطكم. قبل أن نبدأ في حفل تكريم الفائزين وبينما ننتظر النتائج النهائية، أدعوكم جميعا إلى مسح رمز الاستجابة السريع للمشاركة في نموذج تعليقات تفاعلي ومباشر.
All right, good afternoon, students. All right, if you are not able to scan, you can go to any of your browser, go to menti.com and just type in the code 46469726. So 2 options. Wi-Fi, all right, so Wi-Fi is guest. Why? If you have logged in, just stay there, it'll be there. Who all have logged in? This side? Everyone, teachers and students, please log in. It should show this screen. Okay, it should show this screen, all right. All right, that row, all of you logged in? Yes? All right, second row? This row? Yes, all of you? Okay, and this row? Why is no one raising your hands? Okay. Okay, wonderful. Let's go to the first question quickly. I know all of you are excited to get your scores, but feedback is very important for us. That's how we improve our competition year on year. All right. Let's go to the first question. All right, let's look at the gender composition of our audience today. All right, I don't see anyone's grading. Okay, so even the last 2 days, more female in the audience. So in the STEM field and the competition sphere, more female are coming. That's good to see. All right, women empowerment, right? Yes, brilliant. Okay, so 43 of you. I think we have around 80 people in the room who have logged in. There should be far more answers. This is a simple question. This is the simplest question, guys, so you have to be more proactive. All right? All right, let's go to the next question then. All right. Please rate the following aspects of the program: whether the event was well planned and organized, and the topics chosen were of relevance and of interest. So all of you were presenting on AI today. So was it relevant? Yesterday they were talking about cosmetics, and day before they were talking about climate change, right? So 3.6, 3.9, how many of you have answered? I can't. Okay, where's everyone? Everyone answered? Yeah. Yes? Okay, 3.7, 3.8. Thank you. Let's go to the next one. What motivated you to participate? So whether you want to drive change, you want to make an impact on others, you want to learn, you want to network, you want to build your career or build on your skills. You can, yes, you can choose multiple, so not only one. This is a multiple choice. If you think you came, so majority of you said building on skills and then to learn. So yes, I'm sure all of you had learning moments. You build on your skills, your oration skills, your presentation skills, your research skills, your teamwork skills, a lot of skills you can improve, all right? So majority of you said building your skills, and second, to learn. Yes, a lot of new data, a lot of information coming from different teams, a lot of perspectives. So it's good for that you learn from each other. So keep that in mind. Please do keep this in mind, whatever you have answered, because that will be important for the next question. All right? So based on your motivation to participate, which you have clicked before, now the event is over. What helped you achieve these goals? So as I said, you want to build on your skills throughout, all right? So you have been preparing for months now, and you're finally here. What helped you? So the pressure, the learning, all right. What else? Where else? Anyone else? Yes. Yes, serious answers, please. All of you are undergraduate students. We want serious answers. All right, to support such an amazing team, the research. Yes, we know who is answering what, and if any funny, I'm glad to share it with your professors and dean of your university as well. All right. Presentations and topic covered, networking and speaking, the organization to do something new, so something exciting, ambition to build something new. All right. I know we had engineer for the last 3 days, so I'm sure they'll build something new. All right. The practice, the public speaking. Brilliant. Discussion and research. Wonderful. All right. All right, brilliant. Let's go on to the next question then. Thank you. All right. What was the takeaway? What was your experience today? What did you learn? Did you learn something from each other? Many or some statistics you didn't understand or you didn't realize was actual facts. All right, collaboration and teamwork. Right, what was the experience? The event should be all right. That's a critique. But what is your experience? What did you learn today, guys? Again, serious? Yes, collaboration and teamwork. Anyone else? Everyone, please answer. So out of all the research you have done, all the critical thing you have done, you are not able to answer a simple question. All of you university students, right? All right, to be confident and calm. Learn more about environmental issues. The team spirit. All right. Diplomacy. All right, being a med student, you were able to think and explore other thinking process. The youth, yes, youth, all of you are important. Confidence, new aspects of new way of thinking. All right, confidence, better organization skills. I'm not reading the Arabic. I don't want to mispronounce things. All right, so all of you can read it. All right, let's go to the next ones. Thank you, everyone. Great opportunities, what you can make a difference. All right. Building applications. All right, thank you. Please don't insult other universities. All right, all of you did very wonderful. All right, thank you. All right, let's go to the next one. This is very important. We every year, even in Mrs. Habiba's speech, Dr. Habiba's speech today, she talked about how we take your feedback and how we compile all of it for next year's topic. So what are some topics which we can use? Food, waste, climate, all right. AI in cybersecurity. So you want AI again? Something new. All of you were listening to or watching the COP happening in Brazil. There are a lot of new topics happening in Brazil, right? What's happening? Why are you not thinking of what's happening across? Food, all right, fewer apps. So food security, energy, ethical use of AI, medical waste, so medicine and waste. All right, human behavior. So something with sociology or society and environment is an option. Economy, global warming. All right, sociology, water security. Any other? All right, impact of capitalism. Okay, business and partnerships. All right, desertification, so biodiversity and consumption. So a lot of food security. So potentially that's an issue which you can face. All right, thank you for your suggestions. Let's go to the next one. Are you familiar with EEG's programs? Other than our inter-college, are you familiar with any of our other programs? Whether it is tree planting or Clean UE or any other programs? Or our afforestation, recycling programs, we have students' workshops, we have corporate engagements, university engagements, a lot of other programs. So all 3 days we have almost 50-50. So 38 of you said no, and 34 of you said yes. So those who said no, please do feel free to go to our website or ask the registration desk. We'll be happy to showcase all our programs, which comes into our next question. All right, final question. Would you be interested in interning with EEG to further develop your skills? So we have internship opportunity for undergraduate students, and we always have international students coming to intern. We had students from Nigeria, China, different countries. All right, so if you are interested, please do drop us an email, and we'll be happy to assist you how you can intern with EEG. All right, thank you everyone. All right, are everyone excited for your scores? Or I can make 5 more minutes? No? Okay. Then I will pass on to Ahmed, all right, who will announce the winners. All right. One more thing before we announce the winners, can we all have a group photo, everyone together on stage? Please do join us, everyone.
Announce. We need the group photos, everyone.
Before we proceed, a resounding round of applause is due for our esteemed panel of judges. Their task was by no means easy, and we extend our sincere gratitude for their invaluable time, effort, and expertise. Your contributions have greatly enriched this competition and added immense value to the students' experience. I would now like to invite Dr. Habiba to the stage to present a token of our appreciation and gratitude to our distinguished judges for their valued contribution. I would also like to invite Mr. Martawi on the stage. Engineer Rida Salman. Engineer Mustafa Khalifa. Mr. Christopher Nkiri. Miss Maryam Al-Mazroui. Can we invite all the judges for a group photo? Can I please request the jury to remain on stage? Okay. Now, The moment we've eagerly awaited has arrived. The results are in. Before we unveil the champions, let's acknowledge and congratulate all the participating teams for their commendable efforts. We will begin by announcing the runners-up and the victorious 3 teams in today's topic. So, for the second runner-up, any guesses?
Make some more noise.
Any guesses? Any more guesses?
Make some more noise. This row is very quiet. Louder cheer.
Any more guesses?
Okay, announce.
Okay. So the second runner-up for today is from Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, King Abdulaziz University. Now, for the first runner-up, any guesses? Okay. For the first runner-up, there's actually a tie between 2 universities. So the first university in the tie is from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. From Prince Sultan University. Okay. For the other university, for the first runner-up is from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Princess Noura bint Abdurrahman University. Now for the winners. Any guesses? Yeah. For the winner for today, there's also a tie. The first university is from Oman Sahara University. Yalla. Now, for the other winner. The other winner is from Al-Yamama University. Please don't leave. Your scores will be displayed on the screen now. All the university scores. So, 6, Westford Global Education. Once again, congratulations.
Hand over this again back to me. Don't leave it here. Yes, to me.
For the winning teams, please don't forget to come tomorrow by 2 p.m. You could be one of the 3 overall winning teams.